Hello.
Oh, it feels good. It's also weird that this is the only game that I've had this week because of so many random things happening.
Oof.
But yes, I am so looking forward to getting into this, especially because, as I told all of you earlier, and now I'm telling chat, we may now have art for at least one NPC. Only like 37 more to go.
Nice.
37 so far.
Listen,
We know of.
whatever you want to do with the professors, that's on you. I'm just talking about the ones that I had to make.
Look, all I need is just to message Callie and just say, hey, can you Photoshop Groucho Marx glasses and mustache and a nose onto a bush? And that's Professor Shrubbin in a nutshell.
Makes sense.
Should also point out that CG will be joining us shortly, so we'll probably start and he'll just hop right on in. So if anyone notices that, we aren't skipping him for shill, even though typically that's how he would like it. But yeah, let's start going around the horn. Zai, where can people find you?
Hi, diddly do. You can find me on Twitch at Zyme Site. Yeah, it's been a weird week because we were playing Final Fantasy Crisis Core and Monster Hunter, but then we found out that oh shit, the title update for Monster Hunter is going to come out Tuesday. So now I have to swap everything for next week. So yeah, Tuesday will be Monster Hunter instead, and Thursday will be Dark Souls. When I'm not doing that, I'm here every other Saturday with these awesome beans. Speaking of beans, Wiley!
Hello, you can find me at XWileyWilly on Twitch and Twitter. I play randomizers. Until we finish our Curse of Strahd game, I'll be doing more Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Probably with worse settings, making it even harder than it already is for me, because I guess I am a sucker for punishment or something. But yes, I also make music. I got a YouTube channel and a Ko-Fi page. I think that's about it. Krista.
Hey, it's me, Spoiled Chestnut, also known as Krista. I'm on my phone at the moment. Give me, I'm hoping within the next 5 minutes it'll actually let me launch Discord on my computer. So yeah. I'm not really streaming much at the moment. I'm getting things set up and what have you. I am, however, open for commissions. If you need illustrations for your characters for D&D or just in general, hit me up if you're looking to make VTubers. I also do that. So, yeah. Bob, go.
Greetings and salutations, friends. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. Sundays, you can find me on my channel for Maelstrom, a 2K19 meets D&D role-playing show. On Mondays, you can find me on twitch.tv/Lenny Pator, where I play near the Tabaxi Wizard. On Tuesdays, you can find me on Tuesday, you can potentially find me on twitch.tv/Farting Tart for Curse of Strahd, where I play Casimir, the Dusk Elf Wizard. On Wednesdays, you can find me on twitch.tv/Stressking Risen, where I play the handsomely devilish Silver Devil, the hobo Silver Devil, Flash Freeze, and the batshit insane item shop vendor, Gabby. Thursdays is Up in the Air. Fridays, you can find me on my channel for Shark Squad with the deepest voice on the internet, Arkoff, Lenny Pator, the loudest voice on the internet, and Miss Boobs McBallrod, Caitlin Elizabeth, Miss One Shot 4 Kill, everybody. Last time on Shark Squad, we had a special guest, Brendan McInnes, the lead voice actor for Fire Emblem, which was a hell of a lot of fun. Saturdays, you can find me right here, and I think that's my busy week. I recently finished Road 96, which is a hell of a lot of fun. I would highly recommend it if you like procedurally generated games that feels like a John Green visual novel. CG, how about Cardboard CG? How about you? Where can people not find you? Well, you can not find me all over the internet. You can also find me. You can also find me playing War of the Shattered Sun, and you can also find me DMing the Curse of Strahd campaign over on twitch.tv/Farting Tart. But that's about it for me. J Frost, where can people find you?
Howdy, everybody. You can find me here at twitch.tv/JFrost747 and over on Twitter at JFrost747. This week is going to be kind of up in the air. Unfortunately, my dreams of being able to get 3 days off have been pushed back for yet another month to 6 months because work is being crazy. However, the good news is you'll be able to find me doing the War of the Shattered Sun over at twitch.tv/BarningTart every Sunday. This coming Tuesday, as well, on the same channel, is the Curse of Strahd, led by our wonderful Dungeon Master CG. I got a couple things coming down the pipeline, so we'll see here and there. Fridays are usually when I'll usually ever be able to stream, so probably gonna do some fun little games in that. If not that, probably do some more movie nights. We did a Mel Brooks movie night yesterday. It was a lot of fun. I laughed very hard. I am fairly certain I shot liquid out of my face from laughing too hard. But other than that, you'll find me here also being the Dungeon Master for our lovely Saved by the Spell game. And I've got some fun new toys to test out on some of you all. So with that, who has not gone?
That would just be me. So, hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at the same thing, where, oh boy, hopefully this coming week we will actually start our second episode of what is becoming our epilogue campaign for Tomb of Annihilation with Cholta Personality, where we have achieved cow diplomacy. Now we have to basically, I think, do the same with birds. We're not sure. We know we have to go up some cliffs and talk to some Aarakocra. We'll see what happens. Aside from that, we also will have the return of C4. We took a brief break to accommodate one of our players, so we're going to hop back on in. Sure, there was a giant explosion in the middle of the street, but for once we did not cause it. So we are just innocent bystanders, probably. But with that all said and done, I think it's time for me to move on over to the song created by our lovely X Wiley Willie to lead us all in. So please, enjoy. J. Frost, if you would please, take us away.
Alrighty, everybody get on the plane.
I was promised ring pops.
I offer you churros instead.
The fuck is a churro?
You don't know what a churro is. You're
It's
missing
a
out, my
good
friend.
donut.
Mexican donuts, oh god.
It really is.
I live in.
Yeah,
The long nut.
Oh my. The forbidden long nut. Anyways. Last time on Saved by the Spell, our party began continuing their more studious chores and preparing themselves for what will be the upcoming examinations, the first of 3 for this year. Of course, a few things have been revealed to the party thanks to the surprise visit of one professor who managed to relay some information thanks to a well-placed check about how a certain student, well, now discovered former student that had gone lost years ago, is suddenly recovering and is managing, but definitely not talkative, with memory loss and more, as well as other events playing about. One particular event playing off within the museum, as because a conversation had been overheard about the future of this campus, and of course, a gamble being taken. However, as the party would all go to their beds, sleeping for the next day, some very strange dreams, whether they be good omen or bad, arrive to each and every one. But as the sun rises, so do our players. At least, those who are morning people. And we shall begin by going off with a nice morning sunlight, kind of reaching in through the open windows of some players' dorms. Those who have blinds, less sunlight for you. Of course, more events are kind of just... It's an easy morning, to say the least. The sun's rising, there isn't a whole lot of chatter out, and the bell has not even gone off. Y'all are waking up rested, refreshed, relaxed, and so much more. So, who would like to start off today? Please.
Belky's not a morning person, so anybody else could.
Good question. Who is a morning person?
That is a very good question.
The fuck is sleep?
It's a thing I wish I could get more of.
Well, I
Probably not
guess
the slow, low energy big dude.
I think the only morning people in this group would be the two elves.
Yeah.
What do the
I
elves
mean, yeah.
see what they specialize in this morn?
Well, I guess Daedalus will wake up and immediately, like, try running to Iaptis's room. Just start knocking. Tase, 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 Tase.
Hey, Daedalus, question.
What?
Are you fully clothed, or are you just wearing, like, boxer shorts?
I've actually described what Daedalus, because he trances, so he doesn't actually have sleeping clothes. The closest thing he has is, imagine like the Hugh Hefner style, like smoking jacket with a cravat, or is it a
For fuck's
neckerchief?
sake.
Yes, no, he dresses like that. And he also trances standing up, but he's out there in his like little robe and everything else, just like knocking on the door. Tase, Tase, Tase.
For flavor, as soon as he's about to knock, she probably would have opened up the door because she knows him. So just door open, him in knock position. Morning, Lucy.
Did you have a dream last night?
Yeah, actually. It was really weird.
Yeah, considering that we don't really dream, we trance. So...
I mean, I have them on occasion, but I always just thought I was really tired and filling in things for myself.
Yeah, that was weird. I'm still processing this.
I mean, well, here, and she'll like beckon you over to like sit down on the bed, and like tell her what your dream was about. So, yeah, what did you dream about?
Well, then give me 1 second while I open up party notes so I can actually say everything right.
I was gonna say, if you need help, let me know. I have it out too.
Well, I have vision of a mechanical heart. Don't know what that's about. A giant red stone. I think I remember Indare telling me something about a stone like that once. There was a really, really big tree. A howling wolf. That staff that we had to save for Belky. And a golden dragon. Which I think has something to do with Salus.
And a really big tree?
Yep. Oh, and also 7 stars.
Were yours blue and white as well?
Yes. Which is now alarming that you can actually... Yeah, we had to say... We should probably talk to someone about this.
We probably should, but first, we should probably put on more appropriate attire.
Oh, yes. Definitely need my headband. I'll be right back. And Daedalus scurries out of the room.
Why did the first thought that just came into my mind was the fucking Naruto headband?
I'm sorry. It is a D. Gray Man headband. Thank you very much.
Look, all I can see is you just running around fastly with that headband on, screaming, "Believe it." Or just owls.
Oh, Lord. We get to someone who summons owls, like, in Naruto. That's my enemy.
Me, I just need to
well,
open up this notepad here for a quick second.
Of course,
Well,
that means that my enemy would be just about every druid on campus.
oh
I mean,
God.
yeah.
The druid would like to play.
You say that I have a Naruto D20 system that I can pull jutsus from.
Oh,
Oh
Lord.
Lord.
You're gonna have to send that to me because I've got something on for that.
But yeah,
I'll send you the website.
Thank you.
But yeah, I guess at that point we would... So, here's the funny thing. He's not here, so my first thought would be go to Salus's room. But since he's not here, I guess our first stop will be Goldblum's room.
Salus is definitely gonna be sleeping in a little bit.
Before she rushes out of the room, she's gonna make sure to grab the notebook that she wrote down kind of shorthandish the conversation in, and toss it into her bag because she doesn't want to forget it.
Of course.
And
Hey,
yeah.
Iapetus,
Hmm?
can you do me a favor?
Sure.
I would like you to do me a favor.
Go for it. What you want me to do, Frost?
How do I put this politely? Could you do me a favor and roll a survival check?
Danger. Depending on how this works, I might use my club ability.
It's
so
not
just
gonna be bad.
oh, okay. So just under skills.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Also, I have my cat now sitting
Well,
on
I think
Huh.
you're very fine.
24 nat 20.
As you go to grab your notebook and everything else, you notice a lot of ants are currently, like, sitting on your notebook.
Does it look like they're in an organized fashion, or like they were trying to eat something there?
It looks like they were trying to eat something. And you
But
look over and you notice there's kind of a scone that was left over.
What? Oh God! Oh, that. She's gonna like pick up the book and try to not get them everywhere. But if her window's open, she's gonna fucking like shake them out the window. They'll live.
You begin to shake, and they fall. And also part of your and the scone also falls out.
Know how that scone got there? So it now belongs to the giant Jolteon we encountered outside last time.
Ah, yes, Jolteon in the sky.
Well, when
You leave Zapdos out of this.
I will not.
Poor Zapdos.
Also, when Iaptis rejoins Daedalus, Daedalus is just gonna immediately offer. Oh, remember the thing you're hiding, the piece of cloth.
Oh yes, yeah, I got it. What's up?
Let me do my thing.
Oh, here you go. And she'll pass it over to him. Also, yeah, I have some stuff I need to share with you as well, but I think I want to wait until we get the group together. It was a long night.
Yes, it was. Also, I've already used Nistel's magic aura twice, once on the timer crystal, and once on her piece of cloth.
Of course.
Both are now seen. both can now not be scryed on. Well, no.
Okay.
I'm masking the cloth. I am giving a false non-magical aura to the crystal.
It blocks things like detect magic from being seen.
Yep.
You're thinking of non-detection to prevent scrying.
Oh, you're right.
Sorry, the cat is indecisive of whether he wants to stay on my lap or go into the little nook of my dress drawer here.
But yeah. So otherwise, well then, if I was messing up, then I probably would only cast it on the crystal then to make it appear non-magical, since I can't really do anything on the cloth.
Of course.
Which, hey, at least that's one more second level spell slot I now have.
And no worries either way, because the likelihood that someone's probably looking for that cloth is pretty low.
Mm-hmm.
True, but we also thought the likelihood of cultists here was very low, and look how that turned out.
I mean, Lucy, to be fair, we weren't assuming one way or another that cultists would be here. Or giant frogs. Or chest mimics. But here we are.
Oh well, let's go try to find Goldblum. Goldblum would be awake now. Let's go, Goldblum.
Are you sure? Like, she's getting dragged out of the room. Wait, are you sure?
I mean, yes, he's usually the one who comes first by my room to get me.
I'm so used to already being at work. Oh shit, do I work today?
Good question. I'm gonna pull out the bag of dice that I've got here. Sorry, kitty. The cat is now looking at the bag of dice, the bag of dice, with enthusiasm.
And she absolutely said that in character, by the way, like as she's heading down the hall with Data.
High or low?
Low?
You do not work today.
Well, that's good.
Oh man, yeah, for a second I thought I did. Man, the days are merging together. Thank goodness my supervisor's nice.
True. I hope they give me a schedule. I did apply for that science lab job.
That's a good point. You could always, like, swing through to ask, like, maybe before the end of the day.
I'll probably do that, but first we need to figure out this dream situation. So, to Goldblum!
To Goldblum.
It's a Goldblum.
Just start
Just
knocking
take
on
it
his
long.
door. Goldblum! 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 It's Daedalus! Goldblum! Goldblum!
I open the door.
Hey, can we come in? Can we come in?
Come in.
Thank you.
Morning,
As you enter his
Goldblum.
room, he is ritual casting animal messenger.
Oh.
Assuming there's an animal within 30 feet.
There is a singular ant.
Oh, please.
Oh, that's... Oh, God. Okay. Well, this ant is gonna... Wait. How does that work with movement speed, though?
Yes.
Yes.
It's
I mean,
super
they are
speed.
fast as
Alright.
fuck.
You will see Goldblum whispering to an ant, which immediately proceeds to dart away, apparently.
It just
At
goes
50... 25 miles per hour?
That's a fast-ass ant!
No. I'm too tired to read.
Usain Bolt ants.
Wow, you don't see that every day.
I'm giving Salas a heads up because, you know, it's
I
the least we could do,
appreciate
right?
You know what? Yes, it is.
A heads up about what? Did you also have a dream last night?
Know that we're probably gonna barge in.
Oh. Neat. But,
That you were gonna try, Lucy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's, I guess we can go now.
oh, okay, but first, so,
First?
yes. So something weird happened. we both had the same dream, which is already weird because we're elves and we don't dream.
Sure, there's something you can aspire to, like there's something you want to do in life, isn't there?
No.
Damn!
Get fucked!
The one time he goes the other way of like literal to metaphorical.
No. Like
I mean,
the kind of
we
dream
all have
that you have when you.
dreams.
No, not the aspirational kind of dream. I mean the kind of dream that you have when you sleep. But we don't sleep; we trance. So,
Oh.
yeah.
And you must be tired.
It's complicated. We don't need as much sleep. We need half as much, basically. It's weird, I know.
All that free time.
Well,
Oh.
we're wizards, so we mostly work on spells. Which I'm actually making progress on a 3rd level spell, but still not able to fully cast 3rd level spells, so it's getting really tricky. But I'm getting off the point. Did you have a weird dream last night?
I don't know, did I?
Yes, you would.
Remember, we all had the visions last time, Wiley.
You all were tripping balls.
Yeah, I did. Actually, now that you mention it.
For the sake of speed, Daedalus will explain the dream and see if he shakes his head saying that he had the same one.
Yeah, same here.
So,
Seems like as much as we're trying to keep ourselves out of shenanigans on this campus, we're in it for the long haul.
on the upside, there were no owls in the dream.
Yet.
Why would you say
Yet.
that? This is already
I'm only-
This is already existentially terrifying. Why would you add more to it?
I'm only
To prepare you
teasing
for more
Lucy.
terrifying stuff. It's
All right, let's.
You-
I guess we're going to head to Salus.
We should probably stop by Indare on the way. Like, see if we can swing over to him, find out if he had the dream too, and maybe also grab breakfast and bring breakfast to Salus as well.
Okay, that's a better plan.
I agree.
It will not take you very long to get the breakfast. I will say that as well. So you make your way, and you pass up a couple students here and there. Some who are looking zombie tired, some who are wired on caffeine. You're fairly certain you just saw one student just passing out on top of like one of the hallway couches and just going with a do not disturb sign on them.
I like listening to Disturbed.
He's not down with sickness though.
I wonder if Belky knows about that band.
Oh wow.
Weird name. Oh well. To Indare! So I guess we head over to Indare's room, at which point
Yes.
Daedalus will do the one thing he does know, because Indare's the only one smart enough to reinforce things. One knock. Indare! Can we come in?
The door handle slowly twists and almost painfully slow, almost like in a horror movie, the door slowly begins to creak open by itself.
You need to lubricate your door.
Further inside, you find Indare sitting at a table covered in various pieces of junk. His shawl is tossed on the nearby door. It looks like he's wearing some kind of a linen button-up shirt, but around his neck is this silver chain with this tiny emblem on the very front of it, just hanging normally where his scarf and his shawl covers. But today you can see it. The emblem looks like it's of a beautiful flower, and sitting in front of him is this strange-looking red hulking mechanical object in front of him. He's taking it and he's forcing what looks like some kind of an armor plate on the outside of what you could only guess was some kind of a gauntlet as he twists it to the underside, and he's securing also what appears to be some kind of a mechanical device that's meant to pop out of the front of it. Some of you can recognize this as the zipline item that this zipline holder that he was building yesterday. And just for the sake of the folks that are in the call, I'm going to give you a general idea of what this thing looks like. It is this red gauntlet. It looks like a pair of red gauntlets with numerous shells of metal on the back side of it, which looks to be forming like some kind of protective arm guard, almost like a shielded gauntlet. And along the front of it, it looks like there's some kind of an emanation from the very tip of it, and from the very center of it, there's this very, very faint red glow, which some of you can probably recognize from the crystal that he uses as his focus or the power source for his firebolt spell that he typically uses. Now, not too far away, sitting on a counter, is this long metal tray. And you can see wisps of steam coming off of it as you get a pungent smell of sausage and mozzarella cheese. And if you enter and approach towards it, you see a long sheet of this mozzarella cheese, very thick, very gooey mozzarella cheese with small hunks of sausage scattered along it. Underneath the mozzarella cheese and the sausage, is this thin layer of crumbly pastry. And you catch glimpses of this white sauce underneath the cheese, but above the pastry. For those of you that went to public school, these are the fucking cafeteria breakfast pizzas, y'all.
Ugh.
Oh,
Hold up. Are we talking the French bread pizza, breakfast pizzas, the circle pizzas, or those triangular things of pain?
It is the good ones. I will simply say that. It is the delicious ones. The ones that you look forward to going to school for.
Oh, I'm sorry, my public schools were too poor for that.
The circle pizzas with the scrambled egg on top.
These do not have, I will say that these do not have egg because of the fact that Indare knows that Silas does not like egg.
Right.
And he takes into account his friend's dietary preferences when he's making breakfast.
Aw.
Because you good friends.
That's sweet.
He glances up from what he was working on. Ah, good morning. And there's a loud clank as he forces one of the armored plates into place on the gauntlet. And that's when you see that on the outside of this crimson red gauntlet, the way that the plates look, it looks like there's images of the outward plates look like they're flames, along with tinges of yellow and orange along the backwards facing armored plates.
huh. Interesting. What are you working on?
Well, I've just something for offense, a little something for defense. I want something that I can be able to, not have to carry around, that I've got it on at all times in case something happens, like happened last time. But I want it to utilitarian enough that I can be able to use it at work, because he gives a little twist to the gauntlet and that zip line tool pops out of the front of it. Mobility is critical at work. Frank does not like it when you're late with his ingredients.
Fair enough.
And
Hey.
you do not want to make a Kraken angry, I'll tell you that.
We will cut back to a flashback of Frank taking a very long drag of a cigarette, crushing a very giant salt shaker.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did start that job. How's it been?
The pantry is bigger than this dormitory.
Wait.
Multiple floors. There are zip lines and elevators between the various floors.
I was going to question it, but then I remembered it's an extra dimensional diner, so probably a lot of space-altering magic there.
Yeah.
Oh man, I need to go back there. There's so much left on the menu to try.
Also,
I will admit that Yavanesh has got a bit of an up on me because the fucker can fly.
oh, who's that?
He's an Owlin.
Oh.
He was on one of the Blood Bowl teams.
Neat.
I thought you were about to say Blitzball for a second there.
I literally was about to, but I caught myself.
Well, Deus will sit down and eat, and then be like, oh, right. So, weird question. Did you have any special dreams last night?
I've been having a lot of special dreams as of late.
Ominous? Specifically last night. About maybe some stars, also some ominous objects, big tree.
Big tree, stone, mechanical heart, that staff that I got blown up over. Yeah.
Yeah, we all had that dream, it sounds like.
Dreams are fucking weird.
Yes!
Especially since Lucy and I technically aren't supposed to have them, although I have them on occasion.
That's worrying.
I just thought I was tired or something. It's been a long couple of weeks.
You know, if you want to, if you need something to help you relax and help you rest, I've got something that you might like.
Oh?
Yeah.
I have a feeling I know where this is going, but go on.
He digs into a nearby pile of items, and as he stands up, you notice that on his hip there's this cloth wrapping that is attached to his hip, almost like a hastily made bed sheet that has been turned into a papoose. And he digs into a pile of various items, and he pulls out a rather ornate-looking pipe. And he just gives a little bit of a grin.
Oh, it's just like that thing that Belky handed me that one time?
Yeah, except mine is good.
Oh,
Shots fired.
okay.
And here I thought, and there you were gonna offer me tea.
Well, I've got plenty of tea. I've also got things that can go into the tea if you'd like.
Honestly, if you know where I can find some good chamomile, that'd be awesome.
I can potentially brew you something.
Well,
Big happy smile.
after we eat, we should probably go see Salus, and also Belky. I want to talk to Salus about that dragon we saw, because it reminded me of that thing he was telling us about.
That's a good point, yeah. It's one of the things I thought of as soon as I woke up. Among other things, oh yeah. Also have more stuff I need to tell you guys in Darren Goldblum, but gonna wait till we round up everyone, that way I don't have to say it more than once.
Makes sense. Dare will walk over to one of the multiple chests that are on the counter. He opens one up, starts digging through it. As he pulls out what looks like a small canister, he puts what looks like twigs and grass and various things into what looks like a steeper before he pours some hot water and puts the steeper in there before walking over and setting it onto the table. Anybody else want some?
What is it?
Ooh.
Tea.
Oh, sure.
He will go over and set up a second one. There is also a big pot of coffee nearby. It is very, very rich smelling.
That's on whoever wants to. I was about to say that.
Go ahead.
That's on anyone else who wants to try to put that in front of Daedalus.
Iapetus may or may not walk out of this dorm room double fisting.
Oh my.
Oh, she knows what she said.
Oh, for the record, that is not Frank's special coffee, by the way.
Damn. I missed that.
Well, that's good because I don't trust anything that's got the name Loth in it. Family rule.
You don't want to know what he has to do to get that.
No, I don't.
I kinda do.
You really shouldn't.
Okay.
You work at a coffee shop. You should be able to get coffee pretty regularly.
Yes, but just like wines and other things, each one has its own flavor and taste, and I like to peruse.
Maybe
Also-
don't peruse the one that's named after a demon god. Just a
I
thought.
mean, it's not like we haven't said one already. Anyway, yes, and there.
You all will notice that on the windowsill near the window, getting plenty of light, is a plant that wasn't there the last time that you lot were here.
Oh, is that the plant you got from the turtle guy?
Yeah. That's the gift that Daxter gave me. I was thinking about as soon as my little buddy hatches, I'd take a bit of the shell and return the favor and give him a gift instead. Give him a bit of the shell since he appears to be growing plants quite a bit.
Oh, neat.
Be kind. Speaking of the little guy, or gal, or burb, how is it?
Still hasn't hatched yet as far as I'm aware.
To anyone looking into the oven, it just looks like you're cooking an egg in shell.
Believe it or not, the egg is actually in the papoose on his hip.
Oh.
It is very nice egg.
Because if memory serves right, Frost, for the first few days, it's body heat. Then later on, it's oven.
Uh-huh. You are correct.
Oh my goodness, you have a D&D Tamagotchi.
Several of us do. But, well, since we have food, I think the next stop should be Belky, because I think that's the only way that we can wake her up without her getting mad. We should also probably bring some for Antimony.
Aww.
We're gonna. I'll make sure that we have a little extra for Antimony.
Okay, and then we also need one for Salus.
I think let's just bring the whole tray.
Okay.
And he grabs the bag from bag jail, starts loading up a nearby chest with all the various foods, and then he starts putting the bags, the giant chests, into the bag.
As you proceed to shove these giant chests into your bag, they go. Also, Gazinta's cat.
Yeah, she's dealing with a hairball.
Sounds like a hairy situation. Heyo. But anyways, everything goes in. You're all set and ready to go.
All right, let's head to Belky's room.
You guys take a little bit of time to get there, but not too long. Eventually, you reach Belky's dorm room.
All right. Belky, we brought food. Belky.
There is about 30 seconds of pause before you hear something clatter to the ground inside, a groan, and heavy footfalls coming towards the door. The door creaks open, and Belky, still in like pajamas, not looking terribly awake, looks at you guys through the crack in the door. Specs, what did I tell you about banging on my door?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I did.
When was this?
The last fucking time you did it. I said one was sufficient.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Antimony is currently sleeping with what appears to be the largest cow lick in their hair.
Little nubbin horns that are usually hidden under the hat.
It's just massive. Like, it looks like the wing of a bird kind of flipping up.
What do you guys want? It's like... What even time fucking is it?
Well, what time is it?
Currently, it's about 7:45.
Yeah, she's not awake.
Almost 8 o'clock.
What? Belky steps back and lets them in. It's so early.
Where's Antimony sleeping at? Just curious.
In Antimity's bed, I assume.
I will say this right now. It looks like a garbage pit.
Yeah, these are not clean individuals. These are messy,
Antimity's especially is the worst, considering
messy teenagers.
there is everything from wrappers to boxes of food. There's like books here and there.
And on Belky's side of the room, there's clothes, weapons, more weapons.
Speaking of which,
couple books.
What's everybody? I would like everybody to roll a perception check that isn't Belky.
But where the like instruments are, that's pretty pristine.
10.
6.
Rainy win.
Nat 1 with a 5. I can't see.
Only Goldblum is gonna see this. There's a very, very nice-looking bong hidden in the garbage of this bedroom.
Well, yeah, at this if Daedalus saw that, he would just assume that she's trying to do alchemy.
Iapetus.
You two like the herb.
Let me see. With your perception, you know what? I'm gonna have fun with this. High or low?
Hi.
Iapetus, you see a cockroach.
She's out. She's gone. Where she once was, there is a cloud.
Huh. Well, something important to point out. We all had the same dream last night, so did you have the dream about the big tree, the stone, your family staff, etc.?
Belky just looks at him like, just like this deadpan look. Doesn't answer, walks over to a chest, like a large, like, steamer trunk sized chest that's at the foot of her bed, opens it up. There is a number of objects, but most importantly, there is a collection of booze in bottles on the side. She grabs one of them, uncorks it, and just starts gulping it down. That's not good when a whole bunch of people see the same thing.
Wait. Didn't you say it's 7:45?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
1 second.
5 o'clock.
Also, didn't you leave?
Yeah.
You can yell from down the hall.
Hold on 1 second. I needed to roll
And you can
something
see?
here. Where's my lucky
You can
D10?
You can see around corners.
I'm gonna gonna do
I'd be
two
as
d10s
She has
for
sight
this one.
behind. She has sight beyond sight.
You are drinking something that has 6.9% alcohol in it.
That's not strong enough.
Nice.
Elsie puts it down, gets something stronger. Where the fuck did I put the dwarven mead?
Unfortunately, the dwarven mead is empty.
Fuck it! Antimony, you took the rest of the mead!
As you say that, Indare has pulled a chest out of his bag, pulled a small circular pizza out of the chest, and he is approaching Antimony to hold it just under her nose.
Let's see how she takes this. I need to grab her dice. She gets the wild dice. She kind of muses from her sleep and goes, "Oh, hot sauce."
Yeah, she is really fucking out of it.
Yeah, we were studying late last night. Visions are not exactly great. Yep. Belky will pick up another bottle and open it up, give it a sniff, and have a swig.
So yeah, we should probably check with Salas, but I'm pretty sure at this point we've all basically had the exact same dream.
Belky will offer the much lighter booze to the group, and will sit on top of the steamer trunk. Anybody?
Daedalus will take a swig just because he doesn't recognize that it's booze.
Even Mort gave you some.
Goldblum will.
He gave me a random canteen and said, "Have a drink."
Also, is it gone?
It's what
What?
gone? Drink.
The roach!
What?
The roach!
I mean, I'm sure you can find a few roaches around here. We were smoking.
One with leg!
I can't. What? Red! Where are you?
She is in the hallway looking through the door, but she is not in the room.
Give me 1 second. I need to check to see what this thing's.
Red, just come back in here. Like,
Is it gone?
What
It's
are you
currently
talking
singing
about?
and dancing right now.
what?
Let's see.
Welcome to
Here's-
Belky's apartment.
Oh god, no.
1
I've
second.
seen that movie, no.
It's been a long time since I saw that movie.
Well, no one's gonna see this thing with a natural 20 on its fucking stealth.
Of course, it's a roach. That's on brand.
I don't see anything. I think you're fine. Also, this tastes terrible.
Yeah, well, it's not usually meant for the taste, you know? Ugh. So visions, huh? That's great. Just great.
The only real clue we have is the golden dragon, which is something that's related to Salas. So we should probably go talk to him.
Where even is Sully?
I want to say in his room. That's where you sent the ant,
Okay.
right?
What?
Yeah,
Whose aunt?
just a random man.
Excuse me.
You know, I
What's
figured
he-
we're always barging in. I figured
What's
I'd
he o-
give him a warning.
So what's the over-under that he's brooding down there?
I mean, he's always broody.
I imagine he's probably studying.
Enjoying the peace and quiet.
Yeah.
Also that.
We need to disrupt that immediately.
I second
Feel
this.
like-
Gently, please.
And
If
this is
all of
why
us-
I sent the ant.
If all of us had the same dream, I can also imagine then that we didn't necessarily sleep great either. So gently.
No, gently.
Not
Goldblum is
his-
going to use Daedalus as a battering ram. We're going to take his door down.
Please no.
I have to.
But I don't want to use my head!
I'm very fragile. Let's not.
If gonna go see Sully. At least let me put on some damn clothes, yeah?
Oh, true. Daedalus will step outside.
Has she been naked the whole time?
No, she was in, like I said, pajamas.
Well, no, it was just funny because I'm like, wait.
That would be funny, but no, like they were studying, actually studying, and then they got bored and started, smoking. Like maybe this will make it easier. Fun fact, it did not.
No. To basically put it bluntly,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Antimony was starting to sing Colt 45 about 20 minutes in. And then
Yeah.
passed out.
Never make the
It will
drummer
not-
sing.
Yeah. It doesn't take too long for you to
She's the
get dressed.
bassist.
Oh, true.
The drummer's
Her
the invisible one.
invisible servant is the one that does drums.
It will not take you long. You get dressed, you all begin to move, and while we are moving, I would like everyone to do me a favor. If you could please, I would like you all to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
15.
11.
7.
We're twinning with 15.
Crit. 25.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to give you all this heads up. Daedalus, Iapetus, and Belky especially. You will all notice this. You will see a few of the Securitrons beginning to move some equipment around the campus. You'll see that they are moving what appears to be some large stone. Not really marbleized stone, but chiseled stone.
Do I get anything more from a crit?
Yes, you would. You'll notice that there's also a moving of heavy lumber. What appears to be some support structure columns also going with it. And you'll notice that Professor Diane, is actually yelling at these robots. Saying, "Hurry up! We need to be ready!"
Is that Diane?
I think so.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Great. Well, before we get into, visions and things like that, Bucky will take a swig from the small cask that she brought with her from her room. I'm gonna go and say hi and see what's up. Give me just like a minute, yeah?
Okay.
Sure.
Great. And Bucky will head over to Diane and give a small wave, very sleepily.
Miss Karst?
Hey, Professor. What's going on? There's a lot of moving and shaking going on.
Not enough for my taste, especially, and then you all hear a clang of stone hitting the ground, and she immediately turns and goes, "You stupid bucket of bolts!
Yeah,
Careful
no,
with that!"
that's why I was asking what's up, cause yeah, early days we've been studying hard, so like it's a little loud. Like what's going on?
We're trying to get some renovations done. Unfortunately,
Yeah?
we gotta get this all sent over to the theater department.
Well, we weren't like told about any renovations.
It's nothing of major concern. Basically, we're trying to get stuff sent over for the theater department to get ready for the beginning plays that they're going to be starting. We need to get a castle structure set up, and unfortunately, most of the prop department has been having some issues due to a few of their props kind of breaking down over time. So unfortunately, they had to go into my personal stash and unfortunately, we're not going to have anything for the war games!
Wait, hold up. Pause. Time out. Wait, what? So hold on. They're using real equipment for theater
Well,
and like
yes.
real stone and stuff?
Yes. We're
But-
basically having to get most of the major prop work set up for actual outdoors.
But
The art teacher has decided to say, it'll be better, more immersive experience.
Belky just gives this very blank stare. But isn't that gonna be really heavy for no reason?
That's why we're using the Securitrons to move it over. And besides, we're only doing this so that way we actually have backdrops and everything set up. Props will be built, but for right now, I'm losing my favorite wargame setup.
I can't wait to see a whole bunch of people not used to wearing armor wrapped up in armor, because that's gonna be really funny.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna be there for very long.
Well-
Hopefully.
Well, Belky offers the tiny cask. Offer you a drink to ease the pain a little bit.
Are you drunk?
No, I'm just my friends woke me up. No, I'm not drunk. Not yet, anyway.
Good. Don't drink.
Uh,
And she
but-
immediately slaps the bottle out of your hand.
It's a big old cask, so it probably hits the ground like, ah! No, that's expensive! Belky picks it up very quickly and tries not to make a mess. It's not a dry campus, Professor!
It's not, but it's not late enough for you to start drinking.
Man, it's late enough when shit happens when you're asleep. Like, listen, hey, Professor, look, I know you're a warrior and not really like a divination wizard kind of thing. So, like, I don't know how much you know about that, but like, have you ever known people that have had visions?
Yes, clerics. Any criminally insane.
Well, I'm really hoping that I'm not insane, but I don't exactly pray to a god hard enough to become a cleric. So, like, hey, do you think you might know somebody that I could, like, maybe talk to about, like visions and things? Cause, yeah, me and my friends all had the same dream, but it wasn't like the stress dreams from finals. Like, it was weird. And like, listen, you're probably one of my favorite professors. Like, I'm not, not just saying that, but like actually one of my favorite professors. So like, do you think maybe you could give us some advice?
She kind of looks to you and she thinks long and hard.
Belky stifles a yawn. Like clutching the little cast to her chest, like, no, not again, don't drop it.
I'm not much into the dreams. That would have to be... I'd have to check in with a few professors. Morgue isn't much of a dreamscape analysis either. I'll see what I can do. But for right now, just don't drink so early. Besides, it doesn't set a good example, both to yourself and to your fellow classmates.
Yeah, it might not, but like, visions are bad, man. I don't want to deal with visions.
Disregard them. Believe me.
What
It's
if
what
they
I
come
do,
back?
and it's how I survived as long as I have.
Wait, what? You've had visions and things from like what?
What haven't I?
Like gods and other things? Or like, so who usually sends visions? How does that work? Is it like a fate thing? Are we supposed to go on a
No.
quest? We've got finals coming up, man.
First and foremost, if you were being sent on a divine quest, you would have probably gotten a celestial herald. And even
What?
then, this campus is basically warded to make sure most extraplanar entities do not show up.
Like a big golden dragon?
Why would a golden dragon show up?
Vision shit,
besides trying to
man.
get into the school actually to learn things.
No, like vision shit, man. There was a gold dragon in it.
I'm going to just... Again, let me find someone.
Alright. Thanks,
In
Professor.
the meantime, don't drink so early.
No promises, Professor. Don't break my booze. And Belky will head back to her friends.
Goodbye, Miss Cars. God damn it, you stupid toaster fucker!
Belky just goes back to everybody, holding the cask to her chest like it was a kicked puppy.
How loud was
Don't-
that shout?
Very loud, considering this is Professor Diane.
At which point,
No.
Daedalus just go, "What's a toaster?"
I don't
Yeah,
know,
that.
man, but like, don't let the professor see you with booze. She'll fucking try and steal it or break it, or like, she doesn't like booze apparently. Mm-mm.
I don't
Wait,
have any booze.
So we
wait.
shouldn't boo her.
Wait, Daedalus had booze?
No,
Who gave him booze?
but Who said anything about? I mean, I gave him a bottle, but like,
It tasted
What?
terrible.
it was less than 10% proof. It's fine. It was basically soda.
It's Daedalus!
He's
It tastes
Belky
awful.
will
and it
gesture at him
works.
with. Sorry.
It tastes awful, and it works.
Belky will gesture at Daedalus. I have a pretty solid feeling he doesn't like the taste of it. He's not exactly gonna get day drunk on it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna maybe try and finish this cask. But the professor said that this place is warded against, like, envoys of like, gods and demons and shit. So, like, if we were supposed to go on some great quest or what have you, is like, not likely to happen, or we would probably get called to the principal's office because some fucking thing crashed into the barrier. I'm assuming anyway.
Possibly? I have so many questions. Oh,
Well, let's go talk to Salus. Maybe we'll have more questions after that.
Yep. Excuse
Why
me.
she gotta mess with? Why she gotta insult love like that? You don't fuck with love.
Love?
She called that Securitron a quote toaster fucker. You don't
I
you
don't
don't mess
even-
with love.
Huh? Catmandu, I don't understand you. And Belky will offer him the cask in case he wants a swig.
You'll take it and I'll take a swig.
Tastes pretty, sweet.
Not bad. What is it?
It's plum wine.
Ooh, love it.
Yeah,
You'll hand it back.
I think we made it from some stuff back home, like, last year? We made it before Dad's tour. Like, Belky turns the cask over and, like, looks for something, and there's, like, a carving on one of the planks of it, and it has the year and, like, tour XXX and whatever the date is. Like, yeah, right before we left for the thing. So yeah, it's like it's plenty fermented. Is good, man.
It's got a bull body. I dig it.
I mean, thanks. Belky gives a smirk.
He will smirk right back.
Eventually, you guys make it back to the campus storm room for where Salus is currently located. Salus! My dear buddy,
Excuse me, that was the soda catching up to me.
my dear friend. You're still enjoying your sleep as the sun is shining upon your face. The world seems pretty peaceful. In fact, there's a little bit of tweeting outside from the birds.
And then
Yes.
Ant comes in to shout at him.
It takes a bit, but eventually you feel a little pinch at the bridge of your nose.
He lazily opens up his eyes.
There's an ant currently on your nose, pinching you.
He goes to brush it off.
It then moves its legs forward. And as it is knocked off, 2 minutes later, your friends arrive at your door.
One knock.
Oh.
Salus, we brought breakfast.
Oh, it's everyone. Alright. Just a minute, I'm not fully decent yet. After, like, 3 minutes, he comes out looking not particularly great, but definitely not like he just rolled out of bed. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Morning.
Smells good. Looks over to Indare. What'd you make?
You've been unconscious for 4 days.
Don't joke like that. We only just fixed the entire universe.
Salus just kind of looks over over to Indare. He says, "Shit."
You missed the exams. Pizza? He holds up the chest and opens it up, showing the pizza inside.
First and foremost, I'd like to ask this. And are you actually trying to bullshit Salus here?
Yes.
Please roll me a deception.
Oh my god.
I would like to either ask for insight in advantage or
13.
Oh, that natural 20 on the other side. You're wanting an advantage. So what the fuck?
because Salus is aware of Indare's nature, we'll say, with the truth.
For just today, I will allow you.
Still
Out of
gonna fail,
curiosity.
but let's go. Okay.
I want to see what I get to.
Oh shit! Yeah, you both.
I am not fooled.
You are not fooled. Neither of you are been bamboozled.
For once, Daedalus
Salus
doesn't have to
reaches-
do this because he actually already looked at his stone.
Salus reaches over, grabs a slice of pizza, and says, "Well, I guess I get the chance to enjoy this without stress. Thank
Yep.
you for the heads up."
Of course. What are friends for?
Speaking of without stress, we all had the same dream, did you?
Yes, actually, I did. I was going to bring that up, but sounds like I'm the last at the party today.
Yeah, we figured we've been kind of bogarting your room for like a week by accident. Probably would be best to give you some more time to either rest or study.
In our defense, he invited us every time.
Yes, but I don't think he expected us to be there as long as we were.
Let's focus on the dream aspect for now. So, let's see. There was a heart, stone, tree, the wolf, the staff, and I'm going to go on a limb here and say that the dragon is representative of me.
Wait, hold on, stop. Wait. Sully. What point makes you think all of this is us, like, individually? Maybe these are things that we gotta go and, like, find. Who knows if this is, like, what? What made you think it's us?
I don't think that it's specifically us. I think they are relevant to us, whether we are these things or if we are just, supposed to interact with them. A golden dragon showing up in regard to each of us in our individual dreams, that seems to be pointed towards me, is all.
Well, I mean, Kitty Cat here fucking proposed to a dragon, so like, you know.
Were they gold?
They were not.
Okay. I mean, they were shifted, so like I don't know exactly
Frost.
what they look like.
What color is Prismari?
Prismari. Let me bring up Prismari for you. Consider. Alright. Prismari.
A prism dragon? No, I don't know.
Yeah. Prism dragon. I'm gonna throw that at you.
Please do. Please throw a prism dragon at us while I still have my god roll D100. Please. I implore you.
I'm going to say this. Prismari is kind of a... How do I put it? Considering that they've got a unique... It's actually a weird thing about Prismari, taking a look at him. Prismari's color scheme, at least in the humanoid form, was just like that of a... more of a dark-skinned man. With kind of a auburnish hair color. Not really a lick of gold on him, save for maybe some trinkets.
Again, in my defense, I don't fucking understand human culture and human mating rituals.
Indeed. But admittedly, I do have more to my claim, looking over to Belky, other than... He gives a sniff in the air. Something smells off.
Oh, that's just the booze, man. You want some?
No, it's too early for me. Hit me up later in the evening, though.
Yeah, all right. We'll have to crack the other cask open.
Oh, fair enough. He just kind of like trying to regain momentum. So, admittedly, I don't know for sure, but there's a very strong suggestion that the individual that I'm researching, this golden sage that I'm looking after, is probably a golden dragon of some sort. Despite all of the very few scraps of information I've come across depicting them in human form.
Yeah?
So that's probably where the connection, at least in my mind, came from.
This is the whatchamacallit, sage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Wasn't there something about gold dragons in a lesson we had where they really like wizard shit?
No, we haven't had anything about gold dragons and wizards because we talked about that above game.
No, I was trying to open up an RP point.
Oh.
You make shit up, my guy.
Well, also, I've been going through this entire thing as Daedalus has no knowledge about dragons, so he's just listening and taking notes.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Let's see.
Alright, it must have been another class then. That's fine. I thought they maybe I'm It's early, man.
You have two different excuses to not be all there this morning.
What?
Well, you just woke up and then you decide to have that as your breakfast.
Well, yeah, but I've only had 3 sips out of it.
I was not there for that, so you'll
No.
excuse me for assuming.
Tink tink.
No, I'm just...
So,
What? Huh?
Tink
What?
tink.
What's that?
There's a tinking at your window.
Is it an owl?
It is an owl.
do I assume?
Daedalus, no.
See, no!
I do the piccolo shielding thing for the owl.
The window's
What?
The window's not even open, y'all. Daedalus just blasted the glass.
Well, no, it's Mind
My
Sliver.
window!
It's Mind Sliver, so it goes straight to the thing's brain. Doesn't need to go through the glass.
Hold on.
It goes through
hold
my
on.
brain.
I need to pull up my
Ah!
full stats. Give me 1 second.
Oh,
Again!
damage.
You can't just have a cold open with an owl. Daedalus will react, especially since we're talking about secret shit.
Alright, so it's gotta make a intelligence save.
Times in character not to.
Poor owl. Hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, it's failing hard! This thing immediately starts to have a fucking seizure and falls off the ledge.
Why didn't you dodge?
Also, you hear splat.
I
What?
cast Healing Word on it.
Well, hold on 1 second.
Above game, I
Takes
think
it-
he killed it.
Well, it technically isn't. Actually, no, wait, it's way past its hit points.
Yeah, it's dead.
Damn.
Yeah, no, this thing is dead. Congratulations, Daedalus, you killed an owl.
I poke my head out the window and I mage hand its corpse back into the room.
And it is. There's attached to it a letter.
Fuck, Specs. Why did you do that?
It scared me.
It's
This is genuinely upset.
Isn't there a human saying about this exact situation?
not
there?
shooting the messenger.
Is it not shoot the messenger? I thought it was always shoot the messenger.
Just don't shoot the messenger. Because the messenger didn't do shit, they're just delivering the letter.
Okay. Alright. Saus walks over, picks up the letter since it was apparently addressed come to his window, and he's gonna look on over to the rest of y'all. Alright. I'm gonna take a look at this mail. Hope it's not something amazing. And I'll leave all of you to explain to Daedalus what he did wrong here. Start with the letter.
As you open up the letter, Salus, you read, "Dear Salus Creed, we wish to congratulate you on your upon this letter of your arrival. We also wish to congratulate you that your application has been accepted into the Dead Languages Society Club."
Oh, good news. Looks like I have myself a club to go in and investigate and meet new people. Oh, it's not quite good news, but we'll call it we'll call it even.
Is Indare still holding the bird with mage hands?
He is pushing the bird towards Daedalus. Eat your kill.
I only meant to stun it.
Least you could do.
You know, they're animals, man. They don't exactly have armor or anything like that.
I mean, I attacked its brain, so...
Yeah, no shit.
You kill it, you eat it, eat your kill.
Do you have a
At least
recipe
play
for
with
fried
it.
owl?
You need a fire.
I don't know anything about cooking.
No, I'm asking Kitty Cat if he knows any good recipes for, like, owl. Or
I imagine that no matter... You can eat any kind of bird.
Or just bird.
Bird is generally bird. You just got to clean it well enough, and you can saute it, you can fry it, you can boil it, mash it, stick it in a stew.
Well, there you go, Specs. Now you know what you gotta do. I guess first thing you gotta do is pluck the damn thing, but I imagine whoever sent it is gonna be real mad that they're not getting their owl back.
Tink tink.
I hear that first, and I just I hold a dagger out.
Daedalus is too busy, holding this dead owl, I don't know what the first thing to do.
There is another owl at the window.
I'm going to turn around and stand in front of this owl, and put myself between the owl and Daedalus.
I create a Goliath wall.
Now, trick
with my
shot
body.
it. Curve your mind sliver.
Well, I'd
Oh,
have to
no.
see it, but Daedalus is again looking at the dead owl. He did not intend to kill the owl. He intended to stun
This
the owl.
owl has a letter in its mouth,
Hmm.
and it looks to you, Goldblum. It lifts the letter to you.
I take the letter.
I then turn to the owl. You are in danger here, young one. Flee! Flee for your life!
Let me see how it reacts. Oh, it heeds your warning. It immediately flaps and goes.
Maybe if I take it to Professor Morg?
And as it
Zombie
flees,
owl.
another owl lands with another letter.
Alright. I'm just gonna intercept all of these owls, everyone that shows up as soon as a letter comes in.
Basically, everybody is getting their letter of acceptance into their clubs.
After a moment of just standing in front of the window, Salus is going to just look to Goldblum, just kind of nod. It's like, well, looky here. This one owl, in fact, delivered several letters to all of us. How about that?
I get to play
Silas,
music.
Silas, why is one of the owls perched on one of your horns?
Wait, what?
Are you using some kind of spell or something?
Yeah, I'm
I
waiting for
don't have a
confirmation
response
if
to
there
this.
is Go ahead.
Iapetus is noticeably silent.
I am not. Salus is not responding to this. He just closes his eyes and just waits for the fallout.
Goldblum is playing goalie right now.
I was
Can
waiting
I-
for confirmation if there is or is not an owl actually there.
There is not an owl.
Can I roll to see if Belky notices Iapetus?
I mean, it's not hard to see Iapetus,
Okay.
but if you'd like to insight Iapetus, I
No.
will ask this. Iapetus, are you trying to hide anything? How
No.
you feeling?
No, she's not like furious, but she is noticeably silent and seemingly frustrated by what she just witnessed. And a few people might be able to pick up on why,
Hmm.
but only like of the two, only if one of them was really paying attention and they were collecting letters, so they probably weren't.
Belky will reach over and put a hand on Iapetus's arm and just give it a little squeeze. Hey, Red, you okay?
I'll be alright, but
What's wrong?
she's going to look at her brother.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And in addition to that, she's also going to say out loud, so let me get this straight. We walk into our friend's room, wake them up, and proceed to also bring a dead bird into their room too. All within the span of what, 10 minutes?
Less 5, maybe?
While this is going on, Daedalus, what's your passive perception?
13.
There's a slight jiggle going on in your hands with the owl.
What? What's going on? It's moving. He's just holding
Is
it
it
out
not
like
dead?
a bomb.
Oh shit, it's alive!
What's got the owl?
Yes.
It got splat on the floor.
Thud! Fucking Specs, what's wrong with you, my
it was
guy?
moving. It was moving in my hands.
Well, now it's dead for sure, man! Like, fuck! You're upsetting my cat, goddammit!
Alright.
I'm just playing, it's okay.
I would like to say this right
Cat
now.
is like, what the fuck?
This thing is currently being picked up and swirling around the room like it's flying.
What?
But it's not flapping its wings.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, whose shenanigans is this? Alright.
Not me. I am confused and scared.
See, that's what you should do to the owls. Use that magical hand thingy, you know. You don't need to blast
Can
its
I-
brain apart.
Can I see if I can figure out who's doing it?
Roll me a perception check.
14?
You don't know who it is.
May I give it a shot?
By all means.
25.
Oh,
Oh.
Salus. Salus, you see a mage hand, and it looks as you're seeing it moving this owl's body, you look over a little bit and you notice Andare's kind of wiggling his hand a little bit. And as he wiggles it, so does the mage hand.
There is a very deep inhale. Okay. This is what we do. This is what we're doing today. All right. Okay, everyone. Can we just take a second? Just calm down.
I mean, I can't be much calmer, my guy.
Dale's hands are up in the air like he is standing defenseless.
Okay. All right. Looks on over to Indare. Indare, I'm going to ask you this as a friend.
Yes.
I beg you at this point, and I think I'm going to ask everyone else of all this. We please stop feeding into this issue that Daedalus has with the owls. I'm very serious about this one.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh.
Well, 15.
Okay. Frost, it does not do what I had previously said that it does.
No righty.
Alright.
It stops. And then you hear a knock at the window.
A knock?
A knock!
At the window?
Salus is going to turn around, see who is at the window.
You see a sprite. A very obese sprite. Wearing overalls. And a hat that has the symbol of an owl on it.
Daedalus, it's for you.
Well, Daedalus does use them for his mail, so he will open the window. Hello?
I got a call. I got a notification here that says we got a confirmed 33176 downed owl.
He'll look up at the owl that might still be floating. Yeah, right there.
Alright. Stand back. Flies over to this thing and goes, alright, give me a second. And as he bends over to examine this thing, doesn't take, considering the fact that y'all got a pretty, average passive perception, this guy's ass crack's hanging out.
Ugh.
This is plumber looker.
Bro, full moon came out early, my guy. Like, shit.
Meh.
Pull up
And
your
as he puts his
fucking
hand
pants.
upon this owl, a small bit of light goes off, and the owl just goes. There you go. Alright, gal. Come on, get out. Get back to base. You're gonna be off the run for at least a couple weeks.
Daedalus starts making a note that the pixies heal owls.
That's what he
Alrighty.
takes from this.
And you see as this sprite comes down and pulls out a notepad and goes, seeing as how you had the dead body, mind telling me what happened?
It surprised me.
It surprised you.
Yes.
He leaps before he looks.
It was a
And you
fight or
did
flight
what?
response.
And what did you do?
Oh, I mind slivered it.
Mind sliver. Alright, hold on one second. You watch him pull out a small little stone and he kind of hits some runes on it and just holds it up to his ear and goes, See, Sivlia, Sivulashi. Anyone speak Sylvan?
Yes, I believe so.
Why
Let me
does
check.
why does Sylvan sound Russian?
Actually,
Shiki briki donke.
no, I only speak
Ah.
Elven and Undercommon.
Oh.
Elven is derived from Sylvan, so it's sort of like how the US, the UK, and like Australia and New Zealand all speak English, but you're gonna get some things that are like, what the fuck did they just say? Just because you're speaking English doesn't mean you'll understand Cockney.
It's like or like if
Spanish
French
and
or
Portuguese.
Spanish dealing with
yeah.
Latin.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are they putting their
Scottish.
groceries inside of their shoe?
So you might get one or two words, but you're not gonna understand it.
But
It's a-
Aepatus will.
Oh no.
Alright. Iapetus, you actually know Sylvan.
Mhm.
For the rest of you, you will hear Itoi modak razvias na nasil sovo. Shioton limbudem diletia eto sukoi. Or, for those of you that know Sylvan, hey, this asshole mind slivered our owl. What are we gonna do with this bitch?
So, if she hears that, Aepatus will get up slowly, no threatening motions, and walk over to the sprite. If he notices her, then she will say something.
Alright. You. Hold on one second.
Excuse me.
The rest of you will hear. Korosho! Skolkolno ito bide. Diriasnia no. Korosho was vias kwak yanoza snia tisina. Chidbotia bidishnasia snie. For those of you, translation. Alright. How much will that be? Really? Alright, sounds like a good price to bill him. Immediately presses one rune, puts the stone back in his pocket. Flies over to you, Daedalus. Writes something down on his notepad and rips it off, and hands you this tiny little paper.
I assume it's a bill.
Yep,
How much?
2,500 gold.
Oh,
2,500?
Above game, damn. In game, you get what you owe.
can I pay this in-
Considering that not only did he attack their property, kill an animal, and also they had to resurrect it,
That cost probably went for the diamond to resurrect it
Mm-hmm.
That's only 300 gold pieces.
for a revivify.
That's
if
fucking a lot more than what it costs for that diamond.
It might have been a higher level spell.
after all, the owl did go splat and a minute did pass.
And then he came back upstairs to find the dead owl being manipulated in midair, which isn't a good look.
And then there's transportation costs, service fee, taxes.
Meanwhile, Dale's just look. Can I pay this in installments?
Yes, we do take installments.
Okay. Here's
Just
one.
here, I just need you to do me a favor. Pulls out a clipboard and he goes sign here, 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 and here. And please make all payments to local 278.
Yes, sir. Okay. I can give you 100 gold now.
Alright, first payment's installed. We will we'll take this on a tri-weekly basis.
Tri-weekly? Thank you. I will make a note of it.
Alrighty.
100 gold on you right now.
In Sylvan, and I don't know if you're using something to translate it, J Frost, but in Sylvan, Iapetus is going to say to the sprite, once they make eye contact, I sincerely apologize for my brother's behavior. I will try to get him to understand. And to everyone else, it kind of sounds like she's singing.
Alright,
Well,
so for those of you that are listening to this, you'll hear Ja iskrene izvinjavam za podvinjenje mojega brata. ja postarajasa ci tobie on pojal. And he returns back. Look here. Ladno prosto presterni. Ci tobie on bolshe tak net delal. AKA, alright, just make sure he doesn't do it again.
Do my best, and she will give a curt bow.
He will just nod his head and fly out the window. Of course, who has the highest passive perception?
I have 15.
Okay, 15.
17.
17, okay. Let me see what he does. Oh yeah, with his stats and everything. Yeah, he's... for those of you that... Basically, you're all gonna hear this as he's flying out the window. You hear... Sukadli.
Such a
Yes.
lovely language.
I happen to see just called your brother a fucking bitch.
She's just going to just like shake her head slightly, but not in a way, like a disapproving way. Just, and she says in common, "He has his moments."
What just happened? Why were you singing at him, Red?
Sorry, I guess that was somewhat rude. I understood what he was saying. He was basically trying to find out whether or not to, like, how they were going to bill Lucy. And that's when he walked over to give him the bill. Basically, and she's looking at Daedalus, very serious. You are not to do this again. I'm dead serious. They mean it. Any one of these, like, someone could literally possibly turn any one of us into an owl, and your first reaction is to mind sliver it?
If later
Wait,
in the
turn
future
us
I can
into?
become an owl, please don't shoot me.
Wait, hold up, Red. What do you mean turn us into an owl?
So, just take for instance, there are some druids and such that can turn into animals, right?
Yeah.
Points to
Now-
himself.
Now, she's kind of like hand gesturing towards Goldblum, but she also doesn't want to assume because she doesn't know everything they're capable of. So just imagine lowering her voice because she knows she got like loud and enraged for a moment while talking to Daedalus.
Yeah.
Just imagine with everything that we've been dealing with in this school, if someone was aware of Lucy's behavior towards owls and decided to turn us into one.
Is that shit permanent?
No, but do you want to be mind slivered?
I mean, we didn't do anything to the owl.
No. She realizes now, Belky, no. So the guy wasn't going to turn us into owls. What I'm saying is that he doesn't want this happening again, not only because it costs them, but it's just not a good thing to do.
Well, yeah.
But like, think of it this way. Him aside, the sprite aside, something could happen to us. And because my brother's first reaction, and she's looking at him because she's like aware that he's in the room, so she's not trying to be like talk about him in third person. She's like, if my brother's first reaction is to mind sliver an owl, and someone deviously or somehow turned one of us into an owl, he'd be hurting his friends. And I would hope that it wouldn't take him hurting his friends to realize he needs to not do this.
I mean, isn't like, yeah. No, you're right, Red.
Man, imagine if that was an Owlin student.
Belky
That's
looks at. Sorry, go ahead.
That's an entirely different can of worms.
You
I mean,
haven't done that to an Owlin student, have you, Specs?
No. But I also haven't met any Allen students, only the Allen professor.
Of which you were immediately suspicious because of what reasons?
He immediately tried to look at my spell book, also gave me an impossible task.
Dude, he's a teacher. Of course he's gonna look at your spellbook.
That is incredibly improper etiquette for wizards.
I wouldn't know, man. But like,
Yeah, that's fairly taboo for a wizard to mess with another wizard's spellbook. It could be considered an attempt at theft.
okay. I guess I don't really, because I don't do the wizard thing, man. But he's like trying to teach you things.
I mean, yes, but still. So far, we've at least one of us, at least every one of us doesn't trust at least one of our professors.
I mean,
Really?
yeah.
I mean,
Oh.
that's what I've got. That's the gist of what I've gotten from half of our talks. Everyone here doesn't trust Nylock except for me. I trust him, but I don't trust Professor Hootsworth.
Pardon.
Yes?
I, in fact, do trust Professor Nylock. For different reasons, but...
Cool.
I mean- Nylock is terrifying, but the dude gave me a ring to give to one of the founders. Which you all saw how that went.
Mhm.
Yes, you proposed.
Were you gonna say something, Belky?
No, never mind. It's fine. Just be wary of that tin can, yeah? For reasons.
Take your word for it. And he's gonna give a very slight eyebrow, but it just goes away almost immediately.
Hmm.
'Cause, yeah.
Insight.
Ooh.
Okay.
13.
Alrighty.
What do I roll against that?
You would roll a deception, I would say.
Yeah, Belky is clearly very uncomfortable at the thought of trusting Nylock.
Impetus kind of knows why, but doesn't know the full thing because you gave just enough, but didn't mention exactly what happened.
So basically, I pick up that there's more to your words
Yeah, basically.
than what you're letting on. I get you.
Oh, Iaptis, didn't you want to tell us all something?
Yeah, actually. But so it's about Naylock, actually. But before I get to that, Lucy, seriously, please tell me you understand. And she's like looking at you. She's serious, but she's also pleading.
Okay, I would say you don't need an insight for this because you probably know Daedalus the best. You're watching him going through the mental arithmetic and, priorities in his head of the owls are tied to danger, but does not want to upset Sister. Sister made some good points, but the owls are still tied to danger. We are in danger. I will try.
You know what? That's a step in the right direction.
Let me make it easier for you, Specs. Don't hurt innocent animals. Like, seriously. Just, like, don't.
Daedalus, you'll see her wince when you'll see Iaptis wince when she says that, and you probably know why.
Wait, I have a better idea. Pick on someone your own size. I hear that a lot. But
How
not to
about-
me.
Huh?
Yeah.
Now,
Who were you picking on that was... You know what?
No,
Big
it
guy.
wasn't to me. I said it wasn't to me. But you didn't
Okay.
listen.
I'm sorry, I misheard you, man. Like, sorry.
how about this as a compromise? Daedalus, if you see an owl, you are allowed to cast defensive spells only until the owl makes a hostile action or attacks you or one of your friends.
There you
At
go.
that point, if an owl makes a hostile action and it must attempt to physically harm you or one of your friends, you are then allowed to take offensive actions. Until then, only defensive actions.
I'm going to need more defensive spells then.
Yes, defensive spells, nothing that could cause physical harm.
Or mental.
Physical or mental harm. Only things that can protect you or your friends. That way, you're still wary of any kind of danger that might be in play, because I am not going to 100% rule out that the owls are not a threat. But at the same time, you are still defending yourself and your friends, but you are not attacking unnecessarily innocent creatures.
I can do this.
Good.
She will give him a hug.
He will return the hug.
Aw.
Also, phoenixes are not owls. Please don't shoot my bird.
Well, I mean, I know it was a phoenix, so I wouldn't have attacked it unless it did something evil.
I don't know if phoenixes can be evil, man.
If I may, I'd like to change the subject a little bit,
Yeah.
as we seem to have come to a conclusion regarding the owl situations. And Salus is going to hold up the sheets of paper that they all received. Seems we all have a little bit of investigating to do on our own end, after all, yeah? Some little club work.
Oh, right. That's a good point. Which kind of reminds me. So, you remember yesterday how you said we should try to keep an ear to the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Well, last night I chose to go for a walk before heading to bed, and I stopped by the museum. And yeah, I overheard a conversation. It was between Professor Morg and Professor Naylock. And I was not supposed to hear it.
Yeah, go on. What happened?
So I think there might be... So, you know how we were already concerned about the fact that, I mean, clearly we're students, there's only but so much we're going to be able to do in this situation anyway?
Yeah.
They don't know what to do in this situation. And for the sake of brevity, she's basically going to relay how Morg was like, wait, are you sure, essentially, that you should be going? And it's in party notes just in case anyone needs it and wants to look refresh. But you sure you should be leaving? If anything, we technically need you here. Well, no, I've tried to figure out as many different ways possible how to handle this or address this. I don't know. I need to leave and go do research or find out or talk with some people to figure out what. Morg mentions... or Naylock mentions, well, hey, I might have essentially like a plan B in place or something that could help us. And when Morg kind of nudged for, well, what is it? Tell me what it is. Naylock said he couldn't tell him. And at that, I think, again, this is an assumption, I think he might be referencing your puzzle or your orb now, Daedalus. But yeah, basically, neither Morg or Naylock seem to know how to deal with the situation.
Well, we're dealing with someone smart enough to outsmart our professor, so that's scary.
Yeah, supposedly it's beyond what they're used to. They're managing to stay ahead of Naylock, which is perplexing Naylock as well, because again, chronomancy, he technically should always be ahead. So the fact that they're ahead of him is mind-boggling for him as well. So yeah.
Wait a second. What was one of those visions again? A mechanical heart?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only person I can think to ask about that would be Naylock.
Is he even? Sorry, go ahead.
Because, well, gestures at everyone being flesh and blood. He's the only person I think who would have one.
Fortunately, he's already packed up, but before I managed to sneak away and not get caught, he was telling Morg he had to head up to his office so that he could pack up his stuff to leave. So he's not going to be here for at least 2 weeks, from what he told him. And he's literally going to go across planes to try to get help or advice on this.
Great.
Well, we should probably start researching constructs then.
I think that might be a bit of a logic leap at this point.
Well, we can't rule out anything. Visions are weird.
No, they are very weird, but I also do think that most visions tend to have a delayed, timer to them. So, weird, prophetic, hard to decipher nonsense.
This is why I didn't specialize in divination.
Most of the things about this tend to remain muddied until they become closer into view, and usually it's almost like seeing something down the road and then getting closer and figuring out what it is. We have an inkling, but until we get closer and it comes into view, it's just something on the horizon.
Yeah, we basically have to be careful not to read too far into what we dreamt, while at the same time kind of being mindful of it.
As far as I'm concerned, this is something important, for sure, but it's also not a lot that we can really do about it. I think the plan from last time still stands. Go about our lives, keep our ears to the ground, keep our heads down.
Well, I have a question for you guys. Is there anybody here who can cast the spell Sending?
No.
Because if that staff was in it, I need to ask my dad if it got where it was supposed to go. Because he had it last. As far as I'm aware. Or he told them where to send it.
I could try, but I'm still far away from casting 3rd level spells.
There's plenty of people on campus we could get in touch with.
But they have to know. But they have to know who they're sending the message to, personally.
I mean, I don't know about personally, but my dad's a superstar.
Doesn't your dad have some kind of relationship with Timony?
I don't know if she can cast that, but yeah, can we head back to the dorm and see if maybe she can. If not, I'll wake her up and see what we can do, but yeah.
I mean, this is just I don't know how this kind of magic works, but if it works anything like a priest or a cleric, doesn't that mean that she can just pray to him?
I'm gonna be honest, Catmandu, I don't know how it works. My magic is based on music. It's not based on the same kinds of things, so I don't like. We can go ask. I never really pried into how it works, just that it works. So yeah, would that be okay?
I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't have work today, so
Hmm.
I pretty much have the day to study, do club stuff, and, keep an ear out.
I also don't know if I work today. I need to find that out.
Well, who's your boss, Specs?
I don't know. I only applied yesterday.
Oh, well, they probably haven't gotten back to you, man. Do you even know if you got the job?
Above game. Do I know that, Frost?
You'd have to go over to the student. You'd have to basically go over to the area you applied for.
I guess I have to go there and talk to them.
Alright, so maybe we hit up Antimony first and then swing by there before we do, club activities or what have you.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, cool. Excuse me.
Nice one.
Sorry.
You good? I will say this, just for a little bit of a brevity's sake. I'm going to temporarily make a split for the party.
We're splitting the party?
Only one person is being split.
Oh, okay.
That'll be Salus. Not Salus, but Daedalus.
Okay.
Apologies. Brain went fart. The rest of you will be able to go. So, Daedalus, yours will be kind of quick. Now, if I remember correctly...
Campus Magic Labs.
Campus Magic Labs. Perfect. You will be heading over... And let me see if I can get the correct... Let's see... Yep. We'll take you to the central part of the campus. And as you're heading over to here, which the campus labs will actually be kind of located more towards... right over here. Specifically, the building will be this one.
Alright.
You watch as a Securitron throws out an individual from the labs. This individual is shown to be kind of mammalian, but avionic. You see that he just brushes himself off, takes his now broken glasses and screams, "You'll see! You'll all see! My entire endeavors will be not for naught!"
Do you need someone to fix those glasses for you?
He looks to you and goes, "Who the hell are you?"
Daedalus Von Vente. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Hi, what was that last name?
Von Vente.
Noshorn. Zoran Noshorn.
And are they a Kenku, Arakaka, or what am I looking at?
You're looking at a bat-like individual.
Oh, a bat person. Neat.
Yes. If you would like, I'm going to say, do me a favor, Daedalus. Roll me a history.
24.
The creature standing in front of you is actually of the Nectar race.
Oh, I've never met a Nectar before.
Yeah. Pleasure to meet you. Sorry to... sorry. Just a little pissed off because some old fucks can't take a little bit of criticism, nor can they understand the need to go further into research.
That is alarming. But while Dale's saying this, he'll probably just be casting Mending on his glasses.
Yeah, thank you. Kind of takes them. and puts it onto his face. Anyways. Yeah. If you're going in there, don't expect a whole lot of good things to come out of those assholes.
Well, I did just apply for a job there, so that is worrying, but I must move forward. I have a large bill to pay off now.
Yeah, no, I get you. Well, if you get the job, congratulations, but, no, fuck all them assholes.
Dales will just kind of like thin his lips together, just do a polite and nod at him before heading inside.
Eventually, you walk inside to the office. You see this very nice, kind of furnished. Basically, it's a well-furnished entrance. There's at least 4 people currently sitting and typing away at what appears to be mechanical, like, keyboards. Looking at what appears to be scrolls that are currently rolled out, long form. Do you approach?
Yeah, he will go to whoever seems to be a receptionist.
Currently there is a elfin man currently typing away.
Excuse me, sir.
How can I... yes, how can I help you, young sir?
My name's Daedalus Vonavente. I applied for a job here yesterday, and I haven't heard back.
Oh, Vonavente. Give me a second, and he begins typing away rapidly at this keyboard. Let's see. Magical Labs. Yes, you were... yes, here we go. Your little resume has been sent in. We've taken a look at it. There we go. Yes. Yeah, we can... Let's see. Availability, probability... here we go. Well, good news for you. You have an acceptance. We have you for a specimen preparer, at least for entry.
Great.
Your job, if you do not mind, we're actually going to need you probably in just a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So, if you wouldn't mind, please head on over to Lab 6. It'll be the one on the right side. We will need you to prepare the ram's head. Well, the ram.
Okay, is there a manual for this?
It's just basically, we just need you to help us here. Dr. Mylin will help you.
All right. Thank you for your time, and he will head to Lab 6.
All right. As you enter the lab, you will see this dwarven professor kind of just trying to ensure that there's this cleanup crew going on, dealing with kind of an explosion. Last time I hired a frickin' intern like that.
Professor Mylan?
Dr. Mylan, but, hello, you are...
Daedalus Vonavente. I'm your specimen preparer for the day.
Thank God, we actually got a specimen preparer. Thank you. Yes, please, here, help me pick up this goat's head.
All right, is it just a goat head, or is it attached to
It is a goat head.
Okay, Daedalus will help pick it up.
Alright, now help me put it into this biohazard container right here.
All right.
Alright, and... You! Seal it. You watch as a individual in kind of this weird getup. Almost seems like protective gear that's completely covering their body goes over. They place a singular stone in there that freezes the entire goat head, and then puts a cover on top of the container. Alright, take that to deep freeze number 3.
Is he talking to me or the other guy?
He's talking to you.
All right. Which way is that?
Oh yeah, it's just beginning. Okay, look. Defreeze number 3. You walk out the door. You immediately head downstairs to sub-basement 4. You'll immediately see defreeze location planted within there. I recommend you plant it next to the bear's head.
Ah, all right then. And Daedalus will pick up this frozen sheep's head and head down to the basement.
Okay. Daedalus, do me a favor.
Yes?
Roll me a survival.
Okie dokie, this will be great. 11.
Alright. Takes you a little bit to find where you're going, but eventually you manage to find it, and you do as you were requested, put it in, and everything goes quite well. And as you return back, the act, Dr. Meislin immediately thanks you and says, "Alrighty. Sorry to have to bother you with this, but I might need you to help me out here with some paperwork."
Oh, sure, no problem at all. In fact, if you can dictate most of it, I should be able to knock this out quite easily with a spell.
Oh no, I need you to help fill out paperwork. And immediately you see him slam what is basically the Encyclopedia Britannica Volume 1 right in front of you.
Alright, I will start doing paperwork as he explains to me what I'm filling out.
Basically, you were filling out lots of specimen handling forms, as well as tape, notice of hiring, as well as taking over the jobs, responsibilities, and duties. And he basically begins to explain everything you are going to be handling. Specimen, parts, as well as creatures, and other test subjects.
Well, I'm broadening my field of study, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry that you had to see that mess. Unfortunately, we just got rid of the... Well, fortunately, we just got rid of the previous guy.
Oh, was he the Nictor fellow I saw on the way in?
Yes. Noshorn. Ambitious. Quite an ingenious lad, but too ambitious.
Well, I will endeavor to do whatever I can.
Good boy. Alrighty. Here, I'm gonna need you to fill out these forms. Slams at least 4 more Encyclopedia Britannica sizes next to you.
Daedalus, unfazed by paperwork.
Alrighty. And I will make sure that everything else is good. And we will take a quick cut from this scene. Back to the...
DM, would it be a good time to have our break?
Alright. I mean, a little early, but yeah, we could definitely do a little break.
Alrighty.
Because it's a good stopping point before we move on to a new scene.
Fair enough. So, everyone, we will take a bio break. I have a kitty on my lap, and I currently need to move my legs.
Nope, not allowed. Illegal.
So, we will be back in 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I will be right back too, so... Whoop.
Is he gone? Oh, he's gone. Now do I get to read out the Twitter comment that somebody posted in a Scottish accent?
Also, hi, chat.
Hello.
How are you?
You're all good, I hope.
I will stay for this readout.
Alright.
But I need to go.
You need to go? No, you gotta hold it in, man.
I've been.
I gotta get the... What's it? Okay. Can I take a wee comment about the rain in Florida without getting... Hey now, whoa, buddy! Ain't you from Scotland, buddy? Aye, mate! Raw rain, don't they come from wait, hold on. Don't they come with mad thunder and high-speed winds that fling alligators into your back door? Something like that. I don't know, it's been a while since I did a Scottish accent.
Perfect. And now I will be right back.
Alright.
You
And
pop it
I'm-
into Google Translate, and Google Translate just has questions.
No, Google Translate cannot translate the Scottish way that people talk on Twitter. Like it's funny. I know that was really bad. I apologize. It'd been like a while since I did the accent, so I've kind of like forgotten how to fucking do it.
I mean, I believed it.
I also
So
just
I
love
think it
Daedalus
was
basically just met a mad scientist and was like, hey, can I help you?
It's like, here, take this sheep's head and go stick it in deep freeze, and then fill out this paperwork.
He technically met a mad scientist and a madder scientist, given
Yes.
Noshorn.
I'm pretty
Right.
sure that this guy is a future source of a mini quest for level 5 adventurers. Like, he's the
Really?
problem and origin of whatever quest they are a part of.
Also, Frost forgot to show image of it, but he did make an image for them based off of the art from the player race. So I am just going to bring that up, switching off of the screen.
They used the token, but it's kind of squashed.
And it doesn't want to enlarge,
No, it doesn't.
but it's at least kind of visible, so...
I
I
mean, if you
Immediately said,
go to where's the artwork posted for him? Is it an artwork? No.
No, I think I know where one is, though.
Okay. Yeah, I would bring it up on that.
See if I can't do this the way I usually do stuff with Roll20. There we go.
I return. And why is there a
Do-do-do-do.
fucking Russian sheep?
Why not?
Stick it back.
God fucking damn.
Why did he like paint his nails, or does he just have blood on his nails?
Probably blood. But, oh, I know why. It's because the art for this, he has a glowing staff, and I think it's just reflecting on his nails.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Eh?
The Beat person, it didn't load up properly when you put the image in there. So Vaughn put the image on the sidebar.
Oh yeah, I forgot to show that to you. God,
You did
So-
show it to us, it just didn't load properly.
Well, no, and you accidentally pre-showed it in the middle of the opening.
Yes.
It flashed on the screen for half a second.
Weird. Huh.
So, Frost, to explain just for a moment, I have a Russian mad scientist that is a paradoxical cat girl, and
Nice.
she has a race of highly intelligent, highly adaptable, tiny bighorn rams have infested her laboratory. They have adapted and learned where the vodka is, spent time with her father, who is overwhelmingly Russian, and now runs around screaming "Suka bleat" as battle cries.
Jesus fucking Christ.
God damn it.
We broke Zai.
"Oh my god, it's beautiful."
And it gets worse.
Oh.
So, you remember how I said they were adaptable?
Oh no.
In our chat, that is Lord Ramgent. This is Necram. We have Rambles,
Mm-hmm.
Raphael Ramston,
God damn it. I could feel JC was coming soon.
we have the Ram Trooper,
Eh.
we have Dabalan,
Of course.
we have Book Ram,
Aww.
A black sheep.
He's
We-
cute.
we have Ramen Ram,
Yummy.
let's see, we have Ramgave, who is Malice's Ram.
Aww.
But do you have a beer drinking one that's called Ramstein?
We have him.
Thor?
No, it's pronounced Ramstein.
Oh. I thought that was with the Ramstein beers.
That is the companion of Johann Mjoln, the son of thunder.
Hmm.
We have Rampage.
Fuck, God damn it! Of course you do.
I would like to submit these as Yu-Gi-Oh! Scapegoat art instead.
We have
Oh my god.
we have the Doodleville Mafia Rams.
See?
We have Domain Ram, the first mate of Captain Plutonium, Domain Captain.
Of course.
I miss my tag team partner.
We
Makes
have
me sad.
we have the Eldritch Abomination, Simon Ram. And last but not least, we have the High Champion of Arcana number 20, Rambo, Guardian of Warfist Naptime, Keeper of all things soft and fluffy, and Slayer of Warfist Nightmares.
Oh.
Aww.
Shout out to Mandaloo Panda.
Yes, we stand
Oh,
Mandaloo here.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Also,
Amanda's
wasn't it
such a
Vanna's
good
birthday a
dude.
couple days ago?
Was
Yes.
it? Fuck.
It was Wednesday.
You are all obligated in chat to say happy late Borf to Manda Panda.
Yep.
And that is Theram.
Oh, it's a little Loki helmet.
All right. Well, it sounds like everybody's here. Do we want to do a roll call?
Sure. I
No,
don't know
we're
if
good.
Willie's back.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're missing Willie.
Oh no, we've
Why are
lost
they
him.
Willie?
We lost him to the coffee.
I lost
Wait,
my
what?
Willie!
Well, shit. I guess we're gonna have to put a hold on having kids till you find it, huh?
Listen here, you.
I'm back. Who's having
Hey.
kids?
He's been found!
found
Frost
his
has
Willy.
found his Willy.
Okay then.
You know, I walked into that one. I didn't really think about it. I walked into it.
I know you did.
All right. Well, now we get everyone back. Are we ready to hop in?
Let's do a roll call. Vaughn.
Hi.
Sidgy.
Hmm.
Jeff Frost. Bob.
The Rams are carrying me away. I can't play anymore.
Ah, shit. Well, looks like we're gonna have to get cardboard, Bob. Krista?
Meh.
Wiley? What the fuck was that?
That was the first three notes to Italian Patriot.
Of course. Zai?
Zach, you said anything?
Oh, no.
Didn't come through.
Me?
There you go.
Oh,
Yes,
there we
there
go.
you go.
There's the meep.
Meep.
Alright. So, we return back to our lovely scheduled program with the main party heading back to Vine Antimony. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't take long for all to get back. And eventually, you reach back into Belky's and Antimody's dormitory. Antimony is still asleep.
In that case, Belky will, instead of just like sitting on the side of the bed, will like flop down on the side of the bed to make Antimony like bounce.
Roll me in athletics.
Okay. Of course, I closed my sheet when I meant to minimize it.
Well, whose fault's that?
Oh, I guess it's mine, man. You said athletics?
Yes, athletics.
17.
Alright. Enough to kind of make Antimony go.
Wake up! Come on.
Oh.
Come on. You gotta get up. We need you to do something first. Oh, shit. It's 9 o'clock. The alarm went off. Apologies.
Take your medicine.
Yeah. Take your meds.
Wake up.
No, come on. Wake up. We got company. Come on, wake up.
We got food.
There is a lot of food.
What kind of food?
Kitty cat's food. You know that's good shit.
She kind of turns, still eyes closed. I'm just gonna open my mouth, just shove it in there.
No, we need you to actually do work for us. Come on. Yeah, I know. It's tough, isn't it? Being like my minder. But yeah, no. We kind of need you to do a job that only you can do.
What? And she lazily opens her eyes.
I need you to get in touch with Dad.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, I'll try.
It's kind of important.
Okay, we're gonna need some stuff.
Yeah? You can do it?
Well, I mean, not like a spell, but kind of like a ritual, but it's not like full-on magic, and even then it's like a... how do I put it? It's gonna take a bit.
Okay.
Just open up a closet. There should be like a black box in there. Just grab it and bring it out here and I'll get some stuff set up.
Hey, Red, you're closest to the closet. Can you grab a black box over there? On the top shelf?
Yeah, sure. And yeah, she will go look for a black box and try very hard not to open or jostle anything.
As you open it up, you see a bunch of roaches.
In the closet?
Sitting in a makeshift table, playing poker cards.
Puts the box down, about faces, walks out the door to the spot she was in the hallway before.
Red, wait, hey, don't... Are you taking something from the closet? Come, no, we need that. Come on, back.
Oh no, it's still there. She didn't take it.
No, Red's still... Red, like, Belky doesn't know. It just saw you open the thing and then leave.
Oh, no, it's still there.
What are you Yes, I need you to bring it here.
Box, roach, legs.
There's no roaches in the closet. That's a fire hazard.
Legs, roach, cat.
I don't know what the hell she's talking about. Can somebody grab the box?
I've got it. And then Dare will walk over towards the closet to grab the box.
You open up the closets. There is a box.
Do I see the roaches playing cards?
Yes, you do. One of them's wearing a sombrero.
Oh, I thought they were wearing like the green visors that you see people.
No, one of them's wearing a green visor, the other one's wearing a sombrero, one's wearing a pair of black sunglasses, and one's just wearing, like, this makeshift felt crown.
These are druids. These are not real roaches. These are fucking druids that are fucking around.
He picks up the box, puts it on the table, walks back over. All right, deal me in.
You see one of them just go... and holds up, like, a little... what appears to be, like, one of their little, legs, and you immediately get dealt 2 very microscopic cards.
He puts on one of his one of his monocles that he uses to identify items, and he begins playing poker with the roaches.
If they start singing El Canción del Mariachi, I'm going to scream.
Antimony kind of goes, alright, thanks for the box. Let me see if she notices the roaches. For the fucking 19, yeah. Oh, hey, that's where they went! Ah, shit! I think I stole some awoken roaches. Fuck.
Wait. Oh. Awoken? Like
Yeah.
sentient roaches?
Yeah!
You mean you stole them?
Not by purpose! By
From
accident!
where? From where?
Okay, so there was this cute guy at the science lab.
Uh-huh.
And he was trying to impress me, and he showed me these roaches, and he cast the awaken spell on them using a scroll. Things were cool. It was pretty cool. We got high, and then I kind of wandered off, and he passed out.
Uh-huh.
I think I may have stolen them. By accident.
That's
Not with
better than
purpose.
fleas, I guess. Like, if we had a flea circus in there, I'd be real upset.
Man, I miss the circus.
We're part of We're getting off topic. What's in the box?
Oh, and she opens the box, and you notice a handful of black and red candles.
Oh, those are cute.
Yeah, here. I'm gonna set up a kind of this symbol here. I'm gonna need some. So let me need some chalk. It's in the box.
In that case, Belky will start to clear out some space on the floor for candles, because there's clothes and other things. There's a fire hazard.
You watch as she sets up this kind of circular circle. The circular little
Circular circle? You don't
yeah,
say.
the circular circle. You don't say, indeed. The circle itself contains strange runes, and eventually it makes kind of this 6-point star with 2 points heading on left side and right side. It's more bigger triangulars on the top and bottom one.
Oh, fuck, she's casting the Seal of Calcos run.
Basically, that is actually what the symbol is. This is a Shadow Realm tool now, Yugi boy.
Listen, it was the last good Yu-Gi-Oh filler.
It really was. And immediately, she sets a black candle up top, a red candle bottom, kind of in a match make. And goes, alright, see the other points? Put a red one and a black one on each.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Alright.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, alright.
Now you're gonna have to give me a little bit.
Do you need me to light them?
Oh yeah, please, thank you.
Alright, I will use produce flame and just snap my fingers to make my thumb light on fire and just light all of them.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got it,
Can
babe.
you also give me a light here? And she kind of holds up a smoke.
Is that part of the ritual?
It's for my health and well-being.
So is talking to my dad, so after, yeah?
You're no fun.
Whose minder are you supposed to be? Mine or am I yours?
Anyways, gonna have to give me a moment, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, come the fuck out. What kind of a hand is that?
Is there another snake?
No, he's playing
we having
poker
another
with the
snake incident?
cockroaches.
Oh, he's talking to the roaches. I didn't hear him.
Yeah.
What did he say?
So what kind of hand was that?
How do you
Use
have
it,
5
jump up.
aces?
I'm dying. The DM has died.
No dying.
Anyways. Antimony sets up everything and goes, alright, so because the school's kind of got some, harder protection seals placed over now, it's gonna take a little bit longer than normal, so...
Do you need me to help?
No, it's a one-way kind of deal.
Alright. Well, we
So-
only really need to ask him one question, and that's, did the staff get to where it's supposed to? Don't worry about what the staff is or anything like that. It's better that you don't know. Just,
Alright.
did it get where it's supposed to go?
Well, give me a second.
Alright.
Connection started. It's gonna take a couple hours.
Hours?
Well, yeah, it's called, the school's security got beefed up.
It's running on DSL.
You say that, but as she immediately begins to enter into this trance state, you hear dial-up noises.
Fucking.
Demonic speaking line.
Demonic dial-up noises.
DSL, demonic speaking line.
God, the fucking noise that AOL used to make was demonic. I don't care who you're talking to. Meanwhile, next door you hear, "Get off the call! I'm trying to use the phone!"
Read it in week, bitches!
If it's gonna take a couple
You hear
hours.
and you all hear coming from the side.
At least they're not hissing.
Yeah. I'm gonna go join and dare and see if I can get dealt a hand in on this game.
And you watch as immediately this is gonna go on. I'm going to say this for a little bit of brevity of time. I'm going to kill two birds with one stone.
Okay.
First and foremost, the dial-up noises continue.
Mm.
And off to the mini side happening. At least 3 out of the 4 at least 3 roaches are completely out of, like, all these different little things that they got in their piles. One of them now is wearing the sombrero one is now wearing the other one's hats on top of the sombrero.
TF2 style.
And is currently now putting a small, like, roach-sized gold necklace on the table.
I've got like a single gold coin propped up against the side of the little table. It's as big as the fucking roaches.
They're probably playing on the damn gold coin.
Possibly.
Give me a second. I'm going to do something here.
What has Indare bet?
And Dare has bet he's bet food.
That's fair.
So, I'm going to say this.
Mm.
I'm going to use a random generator for each of your cards.
Oh no! Can't we just roll like D100s to see whose score came out the best?
Nope.
Fuck.
So, Belky, you have a 2 of clubs and a 3 of spades. And Dare, you have an 8 of clubs and a 2 of hearts. The Roach will have... Okay, and those are his cards. And on the table there is a Queen of Diamonds, an Ace of Hearts, a King of Clubs, a 4 of Spades. And as the final card is put down, you watch the Roach immediately put down another King and an Ace.
We are the 2 charisma people. Can we not bluff?
Good question. Roll me a deception.
21.
Okay.
And Dare would have probably folded on the river.
Okay. Let me see if he holds his. Are you fucking shitting me?
What?
He rolled a natural 20.
Are you fucking serious?
This roach is looking at you and pointing now and pointing to the table.
I got a 21 though.
Nat
We
20.
we don't know what the roach's charisma modifier is.
Fucking damn it.
He's using the roach's charisma, which is nothing but a nat 20s. So, come on, Belky. You gotta lay those cards on the table.
Belky just swears in like abyssal and puts it down.
Millie takes everything, slides it off to his side.
All right, just tell me what you want to buy with your
roaches
coin.
immediately fuck off. And the roach that now holds all the hats takes the solid gold piece and a piece of pizza.
A teeny tiny little itty bitty piece of roach-sized pizza.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just tell me
And
what
you
you want
watch
to buy
as
with
he
your coin.
puts it onto a cart that is currently being wheeled around by one of those tiny mini millipede motherfuckers.
How many bugs do we have in this fucking room?
From the sound of the mess, a lot.
Uh,
And immediately just rides off with his horde.
Can't believe.
I
Fucking
can't
hell.
believe we got our asses kicked by a cockroach.
An awakened cockroach.
We never speak of this.
I wonder if they're on for next week.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to set that one up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Belky holds out a fist for fist bumps.
Fist bump. Absolute fist bump.
Aww. Meanwhile, over at the science lab. Daedalus, you are finishing up the last of the paperwork. The doctor is currently excited that things are finally getting done. Alright, my boy. It looks like everything's good. It's been a couple hours, but everything else is done.
Yes, I look forward to working here. Especially because I need to now pay bills.
Welcome to the adulting world. Put it there. He puts a hand out for a firm handshake to give you.
Daedalus will attempt not to have his hand crushed by a dwarf. He knows he has many stories of his parents talking about horrible dwarven handshakes.
And as you shake each other's hand, the wall explodes.
Oh!
And suddenly, you see, upon a strange mechanical device, what looks to be like that of a sled with wings, with kind of this small, two little bits of flame erupting downwards on each wing. An individual wearing leather armor with a mask in the shape of a snarling bugbear goes, "I'm back, bitches!" And you watch as he pulls out from a satchel on his side this tiny green sphere. He presses up on top of it, and you watch as the sphere kind of pop open a little bit. And as he throws it at you all, you hear ding! Daedalus, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. That's an 8.
Buddy. Alright. Pardon me for 1 second.
Listen, man, I'm a wizard.
Alright. Oh, not too bad. You'll take 2 force and 6 fire damage.
Oh,
As an
wow.
explosion goes off right in front of you and the professor.
Oh, no. Ow. That hurts a lot.
And you watch as this individual upon this mechanical device flies, crashing through the door, and makes his way, turning, laughing maniacally. The professor coughs and goes, "Oh, what the hell was that?"
Someone wearing a bugbear mask who just threw a bomb at us?
Oh. Oh, security! Security! And he immediately hits a button, and an alarm goes off. Allow me to put this on.
Oh, fuck. We've heard of the Green Goblin and the Hobgoblin, now we got the Bugbear.
Hopefully that should be playing.
There it is. It just start. Oh. Well, it started for a second. Okay, there it is. I think I have to turn the music up a little bit on my end. Just a do. Alright, so you said he went further into the lab?
He went out into the hallway. Daedalus, do you pursue?
Yep, Daedalus is gonna go after this. I can't have someone blowing up my new place of business.
You watch as he goes down the corridor. Downstairs.
Alright, well, to make things easier and because stairs suck, I'm immediately gonna go with a favorite for Daedalus as he's yelling out for help. Someone after this man! And just a second, do. Gotta complete this. Spider climb.
Alright.
So I'm literally just running down the walls at this point.
You begin running down the walls, screaming for help. Eventually, a Securitron follows you and goes, "Pursuit in progress. Pursuit in progress.
The individual is armed.
Hostile noted for armed." And immediately you watch smoke begin to appear down below on the 4th subfloor.
Oh, this is a level below where we went last time. Alright, what do I see around me?
People in panic, some people harmed and hurt, some people currently trying to give aid to others, and a few other Securitrons trying to aid out and also making their way.
Alright, let me take a look.
Priority access.
Alright. Oh, I do not have a lot to help people. Curse being a wizard.
Daedalus, you begin hearing laughter coming up the stairs.
Uh-oh, I think he's coming up for more.
Initiating combat sequence 33561. And you watch as the Securitron, its arms begin to open up. It puts both of its arms forward. And you notice up on its upper part of the, up on the upper lower part of his arms, right where you would hold bracers, it pops open to 2 barrels pointing forward, and underneath it, 2 more barrels pointing.
Well, seeing that and immediately realizing combat's about to happen, I'm going to do something that I almost never get to do as Daedalus, but should really do a lot more. Mage armor.
Alright.
So
What
now
is
my
your armor, Kurt?
15.
Alright. You hear laughter. Hostile. Engage. And you watch as this thing immediately fires dozens of bolts down the stairs. In a hailfire of flurry.
Can I see the bugbear guy?
Roll me a perception.
Okie dokie. Oh, only a 10.
It's kind of hard to see. You're seeing the bullets flying into a black smoke. You can hear metal getting hit.
Alright.
But I will say this.
Mm-hmm.
See the black smoke start to part a little bit. And something flies up. With a carved clown face. On a small cylindrical device. With what appears to be 3 tail fins flying up.
No, is that the glider?
Nope.
Oh boy.
It's much more smaller than the glider. And it's currently flying towards the Securitron.
Alright, well then. This thing probably is not going to like it, but I'm going to move the Securitron.
Alright, how are you gonna move it?
The same way Daedalus does everything with a spell. Vortex.
Alright.
So I'm going
Alright.
to try to shift it at least 10 to 20 feet away from whatever's oncoming at it.
Alright, give me just 1 second. I need to check its stats. It has to make a Constitution save, correct?
It can choose to fail if it knows that I'm the one trying to move it.
Fair enough. Give me just 1 second. I want to make sure that... So, with that being said, Constitution is a +2. Don't worry about it, it's gonna fail either way.
Okay. So it gets
It
moved out of the
warps.
way.
This small device flies past where it was and hits the ceiling. Daedalus, I need you to do me a favor.
Yep.
Roll me another dexterity.
Oh boy. That's a 5.
Alright, that's a 5. Give me a second. You'll take 17 force damage.
And I'm unconscious.
You are knocked to the ground. This individual flying past you. As you are falling from the ceiling. Laughing. And immediately smashes through the front entrance, the glass pane breaking. Flying off into the sky, carrying with him 3 boxes.
Well, I sure
pause
hope there's someone
this.
here with healing magic. Otherwise, this could be really bad.
There is the Securitron that you warped turns to you and goes, "Medical assistance required," and immediately opens up its chest cavity. You watch as 2 small spindly arms come out, mechanical, and he immediately flips you over. The arms open up to reveal 2 small paddles. It plants it onto your chest and goes, "Initiating system countdown. 3, 2, 1. Charge. Clear." And with a single thunk, you will have 20 points of health poured into you.
Yeah, I'm almost back to full. At which point, Daedalus should just go, "Ah!"
Are you alright?
I am? Now, I think. This is the 3rd time I've almost died. Iaptis is not going to like this.
Noted. Please, stand aside and allow Securitrons to pursue. And you watch as this thing immediately goes outside. and looks around, scanning. Trail picked up. Initiating hunter-killer mode. And you watch as its back opens up to reveal one giant engine with a split of mechanical wings as it gives pursuit.
Well, I guess I will assist with helping anyone else who seems to be injured, even though at most I'm just going to be helping carry people.
Mm-hmm. There is no deaths. You will, in fact, nobody really seemingly was truly horrifically harmed, but there is some who have been taking a beating.
I mean, to be fair, Daedalus was almost killed.
Fair.
But yeah, while he's doing this, he'll probably try to keep an eye out for the doctor. Or,
The
like...
doctor is currently being seen by one of the Securitrons.
Okay, then I will just assist in helping whoever needs help.
It doesn't... I would say, roll me a medicine.
Oh, this will be interesting. It's one of the only things that he doesn't have proficiency in. Oh, wait, no, that's because it's wisdom. No wonder. 11.
It's not terribly great, but you actually managed to help patch up some people and even create a small sling for someone whose arm's broken.
Don't worry, I think the clerics can fix that.
Thanks. As a human male, roughly about 2 years older than you, Daedalus is kind of just looking down his broken arm. Man. This sucks.
Yeah, I have no idea what that guy was after, but he said he's back. I also have a question. Did that guy seem to have wings?
It's hard to tell. He was wrapped up in some pretty well-made leather armor.
Well, it was a heck of a first day.
Daedalus.
Mhm.
What's your passive perception?
13.
You would notice a small fern-like figure currently attending to the wounded.
Oh? Is that Professor
Yeah, we-
Shrub?
It is Professor Shrub.
Oh, Professor, I'm glad you made it.
Huh? Oh! Mr. Vandeventer!
Yes,
Are you alright?
the Securitron saved me, but so far I'm
Oh,
pretty good, aside from all the burns and the rubble. He's just... At this point, he only just now knows that he's probably covered in plaster dust.
It's a good thing you're alright. What happened?
Well, we were just finishing up the paperwork for my first day of work, and then the wall exploded. That guy said he's back, bitches, threw a bomb at us. Then he went down into the sub-basement and got some things. I couldn't really see what they were. I was in the process of passing out after he blew up a wall on me.
Well, hold on one second. You watch as Professor Shrub immediately points to one of the Securitrons and goes, "You! Status report. Hostile is being engaged as we speak. Good. Location? Over East Wing, 764. Location 221058339. Near the old laboratory. Understood. Make sure all units are being kept to prevent anyone from going towards the old sector. Mr. Vandeventer?
Yes?
Are you alright? Are you 100% alright?
Mostly so, yes, sir.
I hate to ask you this, but considering the fact that the Securitrons are going to need to try something, I would recommend that you go back to your dormitory and rest up.
Alright. And just to preface, my dormitory is not to the east, is it?
No, it is currently a little bit to the north. It is to the north.
Alright then. Best of luck, Professor.
Understood. Thank you. And with that, we will switch back to the scene of the majority of our party currently sitting and waiting for Antimone's call. You all are currently still waiting, and eventually the infernal dial-up noises end. Antimone's eyes light up. And then they fade. And Ishimi goes, "Fuck!" Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Did
Well,
she just
that
go
doesn't
straight to
sound
voicemail?
Can't even get connection out. Fuck!
That's rough, buddy.
Fucking campus security beefed up too much. Can't even make an out call. I'm sorry, guys. If I was outside Strixhaven, I'd probably be able to do it.
I mean, you don't owe us an apology. You tried.
Yeah, but still.
Is there anything we can do that would help?
Just
You know?
find a way to get past the fucking security system and all the wards.
I mean, one would think this is a problem for warlocks in, like, general. Like, you can't be the only one here at the school, right? Are there any others on campus that you know of?
Not that I know of, and besides, some people wouldn't want to go talking about who they're warlocking for.
I mean, yeah, but one would imagine if somebody knows that you are at a wizard school, you know, a magic school, like, maybe they have special provision. I don't know. Maybe they have something for clerics too, you know?
I don't know. Look, I'll try talking with campus. Maybe they got a special, like, pass that you need. Anyways.
I guess we could talk to maybe Diane.
I don't
No,
know.
who's in charge? It'd be
If you were trying to contact your patron and you didn't want to go into the specifics of why, I'd suggest maybe Morg, but given that Morg is also kind of aware of the situation, he might ask questions.
I mean, it's like, listen, between a warlock and their patron is literally the same as like between a cleric and their god. You don't get to ask those kinds of things.
Oh, no. I get that. It's
Yeah.
just given that, you know, what we saw in the detention center.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, my suggestion, Morg is pretty chill. If you just let him know that you were trying to reach out to your patron, and there seemed to be a signal block, and you just wanted to know if maybe it was a campus thing or if you needed permission, etc.
Yeah.
He can probably help. I don't know if that means that they'll be able to listen in on it. That's outside of my knowledge.
More, give us the Wi-Fi password, please.
I've got a potential
That's
idea.
basically.
Oops, ignore that.
No worries. What was it you were saying, Bob?
I have a potential idea.
Yeah, what do you got?
So, we just can't be on Strixhaven at that time, right?
I don't think we can leave campus.
I leave campus.
You can.
Well, I mean, are we in a demi-plane?
Strixhaven is actually located more primarily within the prime material.
Oh, yeah, I thought
It's
we were in a
just-
demi-plane.
No, Strixhaven has a bunch of wards against creatures from other planes.
Got it. So we need a hall pass to, like, maybe step out for a minute.
Or maybe, say, have a family dinner at, say, a certain restaurant that we all know about that is
Listen.
far enough away from Strixhaven that you can get
Really,
information
man.
out or in.
I mean, you gotta ask your boss if that's cool, man. I don't want to start we're not summoning anything. We just hell.
We've eaten there before, Belky. Like before he even worked there. It's just a restaurant.
Well, yeah, but like if we're gonna start casting spells to like reach out to people, I don't want someone to go, "You're summoning shit." And like, no, this is a different pentagram.
I mean, alternatively, if we pass our exams, we could use the field trip as an option.
I mean, is there anywhere that might sell us a scroll of sending?
The store?
Well, should we hop over there?
The catch is one of us would have to be able to use it.
Out of character, can I use a spell scroll, or can I bards can use spell scrolls? Hold
Above
up.
game, it's one of the most ignored rules in D&D because they tried to make it restrictive who can use spell scrolls, but everyone ignores that rule.
Yeah, because it's stupid.
The bigger thing
We're
is
out
that,
of magic school.
the bigger thing is that you guys would have to afford a spell scroll of sending, which is a lot of money because it's a 3rd level spell.
It is. It's a lot of money.
And again, to use it, sending specifies it has to be a creature that you know personally. So Belky could use it to call her dad.
Yeah.
But anyone else trying to use it would be... Well, actually, no, because we all met her
We've
dad.
literally
Yeah,
all
you met my
him.
dad.
You've all met Flavius.
That was also 4 months ago.
Fair enough.
You're good.
Ba-da-ba.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yes. I mean, yeah. How much money do we got, to pull together?
Depends, one of you's in debt.
Yeah,
So I don't have any money written down because you didn't tell me how much money I had when we made this character, so I don't know.
I will do that for you.
Okay.
Next session.
Okay. Because I've not spent money specifically because of that reason.
All good.
Okay.
I will also say at this point, if you want to talk about maybe getting a message out and by using sloppy eoges, you would need to clear that with Frank.
Yeah.
And I would say by this point in time, probably about 20-30 minutes go by as you're all discussing. Aeolus, you will return back to your dormitory, or are you going to meet with your friends?
Oh no, I'd probably go talk to Iapetus, and I'd probably check and see if they were all at Belky's room. At which point I imagine I see Iapetus in the hallway because roaches.
Yeah, I would say you originally go to Iapetus's dorm, and you're like, Tussie. No one's there. Oh. Alright, where else would they go? And I would say you probably check everybody's dorm.
I also love this. This has become the session where we all do impersonations of each other.
Yes. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Hi, guys. I almost died again.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. So...
What did you do?
Well, I went to the campus science lab. I got accepted as a specimen preparer. Had to deal with a lot of dead animals. Then someone blew up the wall right as we were finishing the paperwork. Said, "I'm back, bitches." Threw a bomb at me. Flew in. I tried to help the Securitron stop him because I didn't want my place getting blown up. Then he threw another bomb at us. I was knocked unconscious as he was flying away with stolen stuff. And right now, Shrub is organizing the Securitrons to fight him over at an abandoned laboratory.
Wow.
Did you see his face, or did he have one of the cultist masks on?
He was wearing a mask and constrictive armor, but it was of a bugbear, which I think is kind of racist.
Huh. Well, in that sense, wouldn't the owl mask also be racist because of the owlin?
Daedalus raises a finger, lowers a finger. I don't have enough information on that. I only know one owlin, and I don't exactly trust him. We've been over that today.
Where did you
We
say that he
we
would...
gotta introduce you to more owlin people, man.
You literally met Yavanesh at the Bosun Tavern.
I don't know who that is.
You can look out the window and see at least 3 of them from here.
I have a question.
Yeah? What's up, Sully?
Where did you say that this individual was headed?
To the Eastern School grounds to an abandoned laboratory.
Salas immediately gets up and starts leaving.
Sully? Hey, what's going on? Belky will follow after him.
You want me to do something crazy and unexpected, right? I'm gonna go do something crazy and unexpected.
Yeah, just give me and Belky turns around, runs back in, throws some armor on, and she'll buckle it on the way and grabs her battle axe with the strings on it and hurries out.
Well,
And Dare will strap on the partially completed gauntlets and follow after.
Okay, that's 3.
I was about to say, I just have one question before I commit to this. Would you say that all the time I spent on paperwork would have counted as a short enough rest for an arcane recovery?
Let me see. What's an elf's trance-like ability?
Trance is would mean I only need to rest for 4 hours.
Doing light work?
Yeah. For arcane recovery, though, I only need to rest and do light work for an hour. It basically would let me get back at least 1 second-level spell slot.
I would say yes to the arcane, and...
Yeah, that's what I wanted, because I wasn't going to spend hit dice.
Yeah.
Tussie, I'm going to go after them because I don't want to see my friends get blown up.
Oh, I mean, of course. Why? I'm sorry. Wait, you said you got knocked out? We'll talk about this on the way. Let's go. Let's just go.
Yep.
I'll make sure to put you back together if you do get blown up.
Thank you. I don't like getting revived by the Securitrons. It's very traumatic.
I'm sorry you had to get revived, but
yeah, the second bomb he threw at me blew up a wall behind me. That's where the plaster dust came from, by the way. But yeah, it sounds like we're headed to the old laboratory.
Alright, you'll be heading to the old laboratory sector. To answer your question, Bob, yes, please roll me.
Okay.
You know what dice to use.
I am doing a tinker's roll.
Of course.
18 plus 20.
Finished.
Now, here's the question. How long has it been since it was early this morning to now?
It is currently, let's see, you guys, morning started off at 7:45. I would say it has been at least a good solid 5 hours.
Has that been enough time to attune?
Only takes an hour.
Yes, it only does take an hour, and I would say by tinkering and everything else, you know, I'm gonna do something for you, Bob. High or low?
Low.
Okay. I'll use the crazy dice. You son of a bitch! You're perfectly attuned to it because I rolled a natural 1.
Very well.
I will say, as you all begin to run after and head to the old industrial/science laboratory facility of campus, you immediately see that there's a group of students and teachers kind of looking at a ring of Securitrons that are creating a wall. Going, please stand back and stand clear for 30 feet.
Oh yeah, Professor Shrub sent as many available Securitrons as possible after this guy. I forgot to mention that.
There's approximately 20 Securitrons creating this wall.
That would have been nice, Specs.
Well, I didn't expect for Salas to go running off after for vigilante justice, okay?
I mean, I don't... But Sully, you're the one in charge here. What was it you were intending to do?
Maybe learn something. Maybe solve something. I don't know. I don't care.
That's the spirit.
You okay, man?
He sighs deep. You know, there's all this nonsense since we got here. Everything that's happened. I've not done a bit of research that I really wanted to. There's been assaults and appearances and cultists. And it just feels like every time something new pops up, it's either it's connected in some way, or it is completely unconnected and actively disturbing us from researching what needs to be done. So I might be a little bit annoyed.
I mean, friend, if you want in, we can find a way in.
I would very much appreciate that.
Okay, well, first things first, and Belky will look up at the Securitron and then place a hand on Salus's shoulder and go, "All right, well, see ya. We'll leave you to it," and then start to back up a bit. Okay, first things first, we get out of eyesight and we scope the place out.
Agreed. Can I roll a perception or investigation of some sort to kind of look over the area?
I would
Sam.
say perception for both of you.
Okay. Fuck! It's 10.
It's 12.
Currently, you guys don't see anything. Securitrons have created a pretty strict perimeter around. While this is going on, you'll hear an explosion rocking off in the distance.
How far away in the distance?
About, say, like a small pipe bomb going off around 7 to 8 blocks.
Well, I think that's where we gotta go.
But it's deep in there.
How kind of him to provide a direction for us.
So there's not I know there's an owlery where all the messenger owls come to roost, but there wouldn't have to be anywhere for flying lessons on broomsticks and shit like that, is there?
Above game to answer that question. Flight is Flight, being a spell, is usually controlled by the aeronomics classes. Magical object flight, like flying carpets, flying broomsticks, and all that, would happen to be within said controls, and that would be... it wouldn't be on this main part of the campus.
Okay. So we couldn't get hold of that at our spell level.
No.
Okay, great. Alright, well, okay. In that case, well, looks like it's good old-fashioned sneaking in.
I have an idea, but... Frost, if I wanted to look to see if maybe there was a latch, a latch on the ground or something that...
Like a manhole?
Yeah, that or that could lead to an underground path of sorts. What would I need to do?
Another perception.
Okay, because I didn't roll one earlier.
Oops.
Fuck me!
I think you still have advantage on one more roll if you want.
I
Or inspiration.
do have inspiration, but I can't remember. That's just a reroll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it, sure. Anything would probably be better than the nat one, right? Yay! I'll scratch
19.
that off now.
You will find. You see a manhole currently. A manhole cover about 40 feet from you.
Hey, guys.
Yeah?
I can't say for sure we have a way into the lab, but we might find one if we use that. And she points towards the manhole.
That's fantastic. That might make a little bit of noise, though. And Belky gets an idea and looks over at Salus. Hey, Sally, can you still make images happen?
I can, in fact, do exactly that.
Perfect. My guy, my friend. Can you, have smoke start rising from, near-ish by? but in like that direction.
Basically opposite of where we are.
Yeah. Salas just kind of looks over in that direction, and he is going to cast Silent Image.
Alrighty. And you would be creating a massive amount of smoke?
Yeah.
Or tell me, what would you do?
I think he's going to create what looks like I'm just double checking if I can. So I can. I'm gonna make it appear like it's an explosion. Silent, but it's gonna look like a bomb went off.
Okay. Let me see how well this goes. Oh, fairly well.
Nice.
You cast this image showcasing an explosion going off nearby. The Securitrons immediately get the notice, and you see, while none of them break rank, you see one of them immediately turn, nod, and it finally does break rank, and tells everyone, step aside. Investigating. Area not secure. And you watch as it immediately begins to activate a scanner and is currently analyzing the area.
You're the fucking best, Sully. Let's go.
We should be quick.
I will pry open the manhole cover to let them go first.
Okay. Everyone descends into the
And since it's the
sewage
first
system.
time, it's come up, and I know that's actually an issue, Daedalus will immediately start casting dancing lights to help Goldblum see in the dark.
Aw.
Aw.
Good lad.
You all descend into the sewage system. You all notice there isn't a horrific smell of sewage down here. In fact, the water's actually clear.
Great. Doesn't mean I'm stepping in it.
This is probably a rainwater runoff system.
Makes sense.
Or, and hear me out, one of the best uses of a entrepreneuring mage might be to create a sewer system completely surrounded by prestidigitation.
That would be really impressive, but incredibly uneconomical because I doubt anybody's in here. Why would you have a spell up for, nobody?
Cleanliness.
Fair. That makes sense.
Alright, well, judging by where the sound came from, it should be this way. Daedalus says, pointing.
Alright. I can see in the dark just fine. Lucy, you're good seeing as well, right?
Oh yes, I'm totally fine. Remember, drow.
Of course. I'm just asking around. Is everyone else good?
I'm
Okay,
good.
Goldblum, I know you're not.
That's why
Okay.
Am I the
lights
only
up.
one?
Yes.
God damn. Heckin'.
Alright.
Damn, Wiley, why didn't you take dark vision at character creation? Fuck.
Because I'm a stone man.
I'm going to say this.
Because I'm hard.
No.
I would like everyone to roll me a survival check.
Oh no.
Oh,
20.
easy.
15?
15.
11.
8.
Man.
The fact that is in perfect descending order.
Almost.
20, 15, 15. Oh, never mind. I see.
Hi, I'm here to screw up your joke.
Well, fun. It's not hard for you all. Say for Ender. You all begin following the sounds of explosions going off.
While this is happening, I kind of actually want to do something real quick.
What's up?
Daedalus explains, oh yes, this guy is on some kind of flying mechanism, so be careful. He can kind of come at you from all directions.
What?
Yeah, it was some kind of... It looked like a sled that he was riding through the air, but standing on it. It's hard to explain. But he was flying.
You let me get a hold of him one time, and it'll be mine.
I mean, noted. I'm just trying to, like, let you all know, because, again, I forgot about the Securitrons. But again, so he has at least 2 different kinds of bombs. One that has, like, a clown head on it that's terrifying and blew up a wall and nearly killed me. And then he's got the other bombs.
Well, shit.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
One of them was shaped like a clown.
As best
That's
I could see,
terrifying.
I only saw it for about half a second before the wall exploded and I was buried in rubble.
Oh, shit.
Also, guys, just remember, since we're doing this, we have to make sure we are essentially not picked up in any way, shape, or form. Like, because if this counts as a forbidden area, level 4 detention.
No one said it was a forbidden area. That was never made clear.
Oh, I 100% agree.
I'm just saying.
We were
We can-
already... Go ahead, Krista.
Oh, no, go ahead.
We were already here before the Securitrons showed up. I don't know what you're talking about.
I like this idea. All right.
We were just shell-shocked when the bombs went off. I mean, you know, what can you do about it?
Alrighty. Eventually, you all begin making your way through this underwater, very cleanly sewage system, heading closer and closer to the explosives. Inevitably, though, Salus, you have the highest passive perception with a 17, correct?
Correct.
Salus, you would notice as you're heading underneath one of the archways, you notice within the water, it was very difficult to see it, considering it was practically near translucent, but you notice what appears to be fishing line in the water, attached from one end to another. And the fish
So, like-
is coming a little bit out of the water, like a trip wire.
Okay, so that's what it was.
And the
Hey,
trip wire
hey.
is heading behind one of the columns, up what appears to be right above.
Can I identify what it's leading to and what this trap is?
Yes, please roll me an investigation. I will say with advantage.
It's 18.
With advantage of an 18, you look up as you are following this, and eventually it leads to what appears to be a well-placed rig system that actually looks to drop what appears to be these small green circular orbs from up high. At least 4 of them.
Those bombs happen to look anything like that? And he points up to the delivery, the payload.
Yes, the first ones he threw. Those are the exact kind.
And I think this individual has anticipated someone finding him this way. Watch out for the tripwire there. Is there enough room to kind of get around it?
You can actually step over it. It was relying primarily upon its translucency to be near invisible.
Well, then Daedalus will just hover his dancing lights over it so everyone can see it.
Huh. What's that?
Trap.
That is a welcome gift from our cackling madman.
Huh.
And he points to the bombs up ahead.
You know,
So... Go ahead.
if we disable it or we take the bombs, we could actually use those against them.
I had the thought of it, and I could, but unfortunately I'm lacking. I could if I gave it a good try.
You want to give it a try? In that case, I will clap my hand on Salus's shoulders like you are possibly the only one brave enough and or stupid enough to do it. But I believe in you.
I cast guidance on And Silas.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't blow
I
up.
offer to give him a lift. To get closer.
The real support! A lift to actually reach these things.
So,
I was about to say, it's on the ceiling, right?
so this would mean that he has advantage, inspiration, and guidance. You go ahead.
I want to
Roll
see
one.
this.
Fucking watch what happens.
Roll a trap disarmament with advantage. That would be
Alright, I'm gonna use... What?
Oh shit, what is trap disarmament?
I was gonna use Thieves' Tools.
Yes,
I-
please
I
roll
was
me a
thinking
Thieves'
that's what
Tools
it
with
was.
advantage and fucking guidance of goddamn bardic inspiration.
All the help.
Alright. Thieves' Tools
You
first.
literally cannot fail
20.
if you...
Hey!
Alright.
You didn't even
Hold on, I
fucking
want to
need
see
it.
the full... I want to see everything.
Yeah,
So,
roll that
Bardic
D4.
Total.
Inspiration.
Mhm.
That's,
30.
What's Bardic Inspiration?
At this level, should be a D4, I believe.
Yeah,
Yes.
Does it
D4.
start at 4?
Yep.
Says the creature gains 1 bardic inspiration die a d6.
I was about to say, yeah.
Hold on.
D6.
Is it? Okay. My bad.
I'm just reading what was put
Die
up there.
becomes D8 at 5th level, D10 at 10th,
Oh,
and
okay.
D12
I
at
forgot
Then yeah,
to
so
put that.
D6.
One.
He got the one!
And then
Fuck
D4 got
you
it.
already
D4.
rolled high.
2! 23.
Oh,
23. Alright, you got your Michael Jordan numbers. You literally are balling as you are disabling this trap.
Shit, you made it look easy.
It's not often we get to deal with traps in this school, but you had to keep an eye out back in, well, when you were out exploring the archaeology sector.
Salis, please add 4 bombs into your inventory. Each one does 2d6 damage. 1d6 is dedicated for force, 1d6 is dedicated for fire.
So that's 2d6, 1 fire, 1 force.
Hmm. You said it was 4 bombs?
4 bombs in total.
4 bombs, okay.
Oh, fuck
Okay.
off, Violet.
If you don't use all those, I could potentially
Really?
make some of those later on.
Ooh. Oh god, no, I'm making arsonists.
I do have alchemist. I do have proficiency in alchemist supplies.
That's true.
Let's... Salas just kind of takes the bombs, put them down. Let's save these for a rainy day and maybe not create a bomb factory out of this.
Though I wouldn't mind one because I'm pretty low on spells.
Salas hesitates.
Yes, Silas. Give Daedalus a bomb.
Safer
He is
giving
hesitating.
him a dagger.
Donkey just shaking her head. No, don't do it. Don't.
Oh my god.
It was just an option.
We'll just say that these will be distributed on a needed basis.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we must be pretty close if he's trapping the area, so we should look out for another manhole cover.
Indeed.
A manhole cover or a side door. I'm picturing this as a regular sewer that would have like maintenance doors on the left or right
Mhm.
somewhere.
There would be some maintenance door.
We'll probably find a ladder. Either a door in the wall or a ladder going up.
I'm going to say this right now. It will take you about 5 minutes. Eventually, you will hear another sound of an explosion. And there is a ladder that leads up to a porthole covering right above.
Can we hear anything else? Like Securitrons by any chance?
You hear thumping metal and the sound of something winding up, as well as the sound of muffled, almost sounds like whistling right above you.
Can I roll like some kind of a check for that? If like I need to take cover.
I mean, you're below it all, so you wouldn't have to worry about something hitting you.
Yeah, we haven't even addressed the manhole cover yet.
Yeah, I think I also understand though. If we're hearing all of that noise now, we don't want to open up the manhole and be right in the middle of the battle.
It's kind of our only option, though, unless we want to spend more time wandering around in the sewers.
Yeah.
If y'all want to go, I'll go up first. I am the tank.
Belky will like give him a very gentle like poke in the chest. You're not the one wearing armor, my guy.
He
How can you
pulls.
be a tank?
He pulls his shirt to the side a little bit, and there's armor underneath his shirt with glowing runes on it.
Oh, well, I'll be damned.
I could make my own armor.
And I'm
You look gorgeous when you do, my friend.
I'm currently still under the effects of mage armor.
Fair. So
Wait, wouldn't mage armor have dissipated after you
Nope,
got unconscious?
no.
It lasts
It
for
lasts
8
for
hours,
8
no
hours.
concentration.
Well,
Mhm.
I'll be damned.
Yeah.
This is why whenever you don't put on mage armor as Dagon when you're about to go do something, I'm just like, dude.
Look, you let my stupid brain think.
Called out, my guy.
I have learned that if you are a wizard, the moment you open your eyes, mage armor goes on.
Yep.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
All right, so Catmandu goes first. I'll follow after. Sully, you want to come next because you're pretty stealthy.
Sounds like a plan.
Red, and then Specs, and then Big Guy up the rear, because you're like another unofficial tank. Yeah.
I guess.
Cool with going in front of Lucy,
Yeah.
especially since he just finished fighting this thing.
Exactly.
Alright.
Cool.
And there.
Yes.
Do you wish to stealthily open up this porthole covering?
Sure.
Please roll me a stealth.
That's a 10.
Alright. If
If stealth is no longer an option, I'm gonna make a display.
Oh no.
you will actually succeed on your stealth as you open it up. You will notice a few Securitron bots currently look as if they were torn in a hail of unknown. Though I will ask you this. Do you get out?
Yes.
Please roll me another stealth.
6.
That's gonna be a failure. And there, as you get out, you hear a dee-dee, and immediately, about 50 feet away from you, what appears to be a giant cauldron sitting on 3 mechanicalized legs swivels to you. There is a long circular multi-segment barrel with 6 sub-barrels attached to it. It begins to whirl up, and suddenly it spews projectiles coming down at you. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
First thing that I do is I purposely slam my foot down on the lid and I slam that sumbitch shut as I'm bringing up the gauntlet in front of my face, and I make that attempt to make that save.
Okay.
That's a 5. I took too much time to slam the thing shut to make sure my friends are safe.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Give me a second. I'm gonna roll good old dice here, and I got a few special dice that I'm gonna need to roll. Alright, so...
When Belky gets up to the top, there's gonna be like a tank, huh?
1 second.
Tanks, not
Health
known for
tanks
their
are
stealth.
tanks.
Fair enough.
2... Okay, oh, damn, this thing's rolling fucking high, and it's only that. Give me 1 second, I need to do a calculator.
You're okay.
Calculator.
Welcome to your DMing for a level 4 party.
Alright, that's third. Fourth. Fifth. Okay, that was a low one. Jesus. 6. 7th.
I'm glad we have healers with us.
Bob,
Mm-hmm.
you will be taking 23 piercing damage
Okie doke.
as a hail of small flechette projectiles begin to puncture into you.
Can I return fire as I'm running for cover?
Yes, you may.
Cool. Is it stationary?
It is stationary.
Then I guess it's gonna fail a say a dexterity save.
Oh yes, it will automatically fail.
Okie doke. Let me just It's gonna take 11 bludgeoning damage and 26 acid damage as from the gauntlet I draw back and I punch forward, and from a barrel comes out of the tip and launches a small mesh bag, and as the bag collides with the barrel of this weapon, it begins to corrode and eat away as five vials of acid collide with this turret.
Congratulations, the turret's destroyed.
And Indare slams himself into cover, putting his back to it. Try me again with that bullshit! And everybody down below just heard a hell of a lot of noise, including the sounds of pain and the sounds of a lot of combat happening upstairs.
I think that's go time and no time to be stealthy.
All right, so sounds
Can
like
that?
we're going up in the order.
All right, you all exit the manhole. You look and you see the destroyed Securitrons, and what appears to be a stationary machine that's the barrel's destroyed, and its cauldronish body is just getting eaten away by acid. There's these weird wires running from it, just melting in copper. The smell of copper is burning is just extremely high.
Indare is pressed against a nearby wall that was at least trying to give some cover, and he is just riddled. His clothes, the gauntlet he was wearing is just riddled in shrapnel. And he looks over towards the party starting to climb out, and he gives a little smirk.
You know, we really need to stop meeting like this. And
Catman just won center stage, as per usual.
always showing off he is.
Uh-huh.
And my Cure Wounds does not seem to want to register as actually using.
Feck.
I do not have any kind of healing spells in the slightest.
Up there we.
Oh man, Belky, you too?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm a fighty bard. I am not
Silent
a.
image.
Yeah, for some
I'm
reason
familiar.
Huh.
It's
not-
not.
Disguise self.
It's
Yeah.
not casting any of the spells that like roll dice or can be
Here,
upcast or anything.
Just roll the
Huh.
dice themselves and tell me.
Oh,
what
I
level.
see why. It's because I'm technically don't have a spellcasting ability modifier
Ah,
since
well, that would
I am a
explain.
rogue.
Yes.
I would say probably use baseline.
So
One.
that plus What is your
Hold on.
wisdom?
I figured it out. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna count the one then.
That's sleep. Hold on. Because I was matching sleep and also.
Also, love that your sleep has a sneak attack modifier.
That's really funny,
Sleep.
actually.
I mean, sometimes sleep really does sneak up on you.
Yeah.
It really do. Stealth sleep. I mean, my god, Solid Snake can do it.
Okay.
Look,
second.
One minute you're awake, next minute nap, 30
What's
minutes
do I,
is gone.
why to sleep? I'm clicking on Cure Wounds.
At this
He's
Sleep
point,
is
already
the-
asleep. Stop.
Sleep is the
Stop.
best medicine.
you could just
I cast Healing
Gotta sleep in there.
Word.
There we go. There's
Alrighty,
7.
there we go.
Here, take
7, a
7.
lot better.
and then that'd be plus
I'm
your
gonna.
wisdom.
I'll take a look at that later.
Yeah, no problem. What the fuck?
So
It's I clicked on show spell description and it gave me this like gibberish.
Roll20, are you drunk?
Yes.
I mean,
That's
it
what
was
happens when you click someone
Actually.
else's.
It was working.
If you click
for
your own,
me.
it works.
Just
Oh.
like,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. What the
There
Yeah.
we go.
There we go.
So that's 2
Hey.
plus.
You know, I'm just gonna say this. Do not count that as the 2. I will say the 7.
Yeah.
Okay. So 7 plus. I guess my wisdom would be what I'd use. So
Yeah.
10.
10
It's not
healing.
bad.
That's
Yeah.
pretty damn good.
Yeah, 10 plus a 7, he got 17 of the 23 he lost.
As you begin, as this curative energy begins to flow into Indare, you'll notice these pieces of shrapnel are slowly forcing themselves out of parts of his face, of his neck, of his arms, and the wounds begin to heal very quickly.
Like Wolverine.
Nice.
Well,
Appreciate
So
it.
got all 9 lives?
I think I've got most of them.
well, I'm going to check for any more magical traps.
Watch out, as soon as I showed up, that thing started shooting at me.
So, J Frost, do I detect any magic around us?
How far? Within 30 feet of you?
Mm-hmm.
No. But
I can also hold it up for 10 minutes, so I'm in an
okay,
early warning
so
system.
I'm going to say this: where the turret was facing, where the sentry turret was facing, right behind it is a dilapidated building.
Oh, I think that's where we want to go.
Looks like a plan.
Keep an
Then
eye
it's a
out
good
for
thing
more
that
traps.
Then it's a good thing that we took care of this guard dog in the way.
Where there's one, there's probably a good chance that there are more.
Yeah.
And that's most of my acid.
Well, I've still got my first level spells I can use, as well as 1 second level left.
Should we continue in planned order?
Unless you all want to go in.
I think we're all going in, we're just deciding.
Yeah, I think we're going in, but
Alrighty.
I'll take the lead.
second.
Wait. So we're about to walk into the door frame, right?
We're gonna sneakily, I hope, or at least try to be.
Are you going in all sneaky beaky or cheeky breaky?
I'm trying.
I mean, I can
Should
roll
I-
stealth
I'd like
with
to
you.
try something real quick.
Okay.
Oh?
I'd like to throw a ball bearing into the doorway.
Okay.
Is the door open or is it closed?
Well, the door is a dilapidated door, so
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'm sorry.
you're gonna go ping off of it.
Yeah. So
So when you say dilapidated, is it like hanging off the hinges? Is it broken in, or does it just look
Parts of it
kind
broken
of
in,
warped?
hanging off the frame. It's just it's a fucked up entranceway.
Oh, well then in that case, can we like
peek through the broken parts to see if we can get a view of the opposite side before we go guns a-blazing?
You can if you want, but if you all want to like, take different positions,
Well, were we doing reconnaissance first, or are we?
that's up to you.
What's yeah? This is Belky addressing through. Like, what's the plan?
There's gonna be a trap. We know there's gonna be a trap. We
Gonna
just
be-
rush in. There's something that's going to shoot us or blow us up in the face, or, you know, pour acid on us.
So, do you want to have a go first?
I suppose that'd be the best choice to evade something coming at my face.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to cast Cat's Grace for dexterity-based things on
Okay,
Hume.
advantage on dexterity checks. It also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if it isn't incapacitated.
That is all of my. Wait, why is that all of my second level spells? I've only used one spell this session.
Got to long rest.
I woke up, so I should
You have
still
to-
have one spell, right?
You have to manually reset it every time.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
okay.
gotta
Well, then
manage
okay. So,
Yeah.
all right,
it. Alright,
cool.
so Salus.
I just didn't want to Did I misremember? Am I down? Okay, so
All right. I guess Salus is going to be the one to brave the door and the trap.
Yep, and while he's doing that, there we go.
Save some of that for me.
I will say this. Salus, please roll me a stealth. I will say with advantage.
27.
Yeah, there's no way this guy's gonna figure you. You sneakily move on in, begin working your way through. As you go through this front door, you manage to make sure your movements are well put. You notice immediately. Actually, please do me a favor, roll me a perception check.
12. You know what? Screw it. I'll burn an inspiration on that.
Okay.
Oh, 13. Much better.
Not bad. You notice a whole lot of papers are on the ground and cardboard, like covering each other like foliage. As you look into the entranceway, what appears to be what would be a service center, and you see a dilapidated directory board describing Strixhaven Alchemical Plant 2.
Salus looks around. Is there any sign of traps or are...
I would ask that you investigate, and you need to tell me what you would investigate.
Of what I can see investigate,
Of
or...
what you can see.
I'll go for the billboard or whatever.
Alright. I will say, do not need to roll an investigation for that. Nothing. The billboard
Okay.
just shows alchemical plant, restrooms that way, management facility, second floor, factory, and it shows a forward arrow.
Factory's kind of got his eye. Following that direction, can I look over in that direction and kind of like figure out a way to get there?
You would need to just cross the floor with all the paper and cardboard and stuff.
All right. I'm gonna investigate the paper and cardboard.
Please roll me an investigation check.
I suck.
Seems like a normal floor and everything else.
I'm going
This is
to
prob-
I'm gonna send a message just to like get a bead on what's going on. Sully, Hey, everything okay still? You can reply to this message. Sorry?
So, no, it's just. I thought of something. You have breached the perimeter. Please be advised that other Securitrons will be along to escort you out. Yes, everything's fine.
I relay this to the group. Alright, I'll send another message in a little bit.
Alright. So do you head towards the entrance to the factory?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. Salas. You begin to walk forward, and as you cross over a small thing of papers and take a step up, and another step, a couple steps forward, it's about your 12th to 13th step that you immediately hear.
Saw that coming.
Are you staying still? Or are you lifting your foot?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? The sound of it made it sound like it was some sort of pressure plate.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to stay put.
Alrighty then.
And wait for the inevitable follow-up message.
If that's the case, as your mind begins to race on waiting for your allies to get in contact with you, we will pick up in 2 weeks' time.
Hey!
Yay! I'm about to be blown to bits.
No!
Just keep pressure on it. It's fine. It's fine.
Look, all I'm
Fine, we'll
saying
put you
is
back
just-
together.
You all have seen Kingsman 2, yeah?
Yes, I have, and that's
Nope.
immediately what I thought of. And I have an idea, and I'm gonna do it, J-Frost.
I haven't even seen the first one yet.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to do that for movie night. But great session, everybody!
They're
Yay!
good
I had fun.
Great session.
Hooray! I found the mysterious source of that neon noise! It's a landmine! So yeah.
I just love
You
that Daedalus
won't
is so,
die.
I just love that Daedalus has become so, like, blasé to almost dying. But yeah, I guess it's time for us to start going around the horn. Let's see here. CG, why don't you do it, since we no longer need cardboard CG?
Oh, actually, I think, Krista, you might want to go ahead.
Yeah.
Vaughn, you got messages.
I
Discord.
see.
So, you can find CG nowhere, in fact. I think he runs the game over on Tart's channel every... What day is it?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. There you go. So go check out him as DM over there. And of course, here on Burnout Vaughn's channel every other Saturday. But hello, I am Spoiled Chestnut. I am a freelance artist. I've not been streaming in a little while, but I'm working on getting set up with new assets and things, which is taking for fucking ever. But I am free to take commissions once more. Please hit me up on my Twitter DMs, which are always open. If you are looking for an illustrator for Twitch assets, be it overlays, emotes, animated emotes, VTuber avatars for art and rigging, any kind of thing like that. Feel free. Willie! Dear sweet Willie, go.
Hello, I'm Wiley Willie, the X is silent. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter. I play randomizers on Mondays. It's technically Tuesday mornings for me, but yes, randomizers. I make music on my YouTube channel, and I have a Ko-Fi. Zai, where can we find you?
Hey, you can find me at twitch.tv/ZymieSite, where basically on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays we're either playing Dark Souls, Monster Hunter, or Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion. And yeah, we're definitely a higher level than we're supposed to be, and 40% through our side missions.
I don't have a problem, I swear. Every other Saturday you can find me here playing this really, what's the word? Unsure wolf? Yeah, let's call it that. She's very unsure about a lot of things.
The Y wolf rather than the werewolf.
Pretty much, yes. The why, what, how wolf. Exactly. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing here. J-Frost, you go.
Howdy, everybody. You can find me on twitch.tv and over at Twitter at jfrost747. Things are, still a little up in the air with all things, but hopefully we should be returning back to normal streaming. Other than that, hopefully you all enjoyed tonight's session and everything else. So, with that, I will pass it off to who has not gone.
I believe Bob hasn't.
Bob hasn't.
Bobber. Greetings and salutations. I'm Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. I've got a lot of D&D throughout the week. I mean a lot of D&D, like holy shit, so much D&D. You can find me at various channels playing various characters. Many of them are cats. I don't know why. Yes, I do. We've just finished Road 96. I'm hoping to begin Thymesia fairly soon. Either that or Subnautica Below Zero. I want to finish off that game since the first was just a delight. Additionally, I'm going to hand it off to Cardboard CG. Hey, it's me, Cardboard CG. You can find me nowhere on the internet, but you can also find me with War of the Shattered Sun and Curse of Strahd. Yeah, he doesn't need to be shielded, but he's going to get shielded twice because CG is just so cool of a ghost. He's the ghost with the most, one might say. Yeah. But how about you, oh host extraordinaire? Where can people find you? What do you have going on, Vaughn?
Well, that's the thing. They've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. They can find me on YouTube and Twitter at the same thing, where we'll be uploading. And now I have to think of an episode title for this, but luckily I've got a day. So, but yeah, look forward to next week, where hopefully we'll be starting back up on the epilogues for Chulta Personality, where, oh boy, we have to play Game of Thrones. Oh boy, we are not a smart party. We were regularly having our asses kicked by puzzles. Now we have to put our brains against actual heads of state. This will totally not go wrong. But aside from that, you can also see us with returning back to C4 as, again, we try to basically steal a stone that gives infinite money from a thieves guild, because that totally won't backfire on us. But aside from that, I think it's time for us to find somebody to raid, and I see our favorite pudding pastry is on, playing them some Dead Space. So,
Yes.
Oh, very nice.
what should our raid message be?
What's the Wi-Fi password? Or bombs your uncle?
Oh my god.
I thought Bombs Your Uncle would make a great, name for it, but,
Okay. What?
You said you didn't know what to call it, so I started throwing out suggestions.
True. I'm just trying to think of a raid message now for Tart.
Always, what was it? Cut off their limbs.
Country roads.
No. Cut off their limbs.
All right, yeah. Cut off their limbs since they are playing Dead Space. All right.
Yeah.
We will see you all in 2 weeks' time. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Buddy.